Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Frogan, be bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flergendy, breaking it down for you. Flergendy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flergendy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean. King of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flergendy, breaking it down for you. Flergendy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flergendy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flergendy. Don Flergendy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Hello! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, how are you doing on this lovely Sunday night? Don Flergendy, lead anchor here at Channel 404 News. How the heck are you doing? Oh my goodness, I think I may have eaten some bad fish. It did not go down. The dinner did not go down too well tonight, folks. But hey, we're here. We're making it happen. We're having some fun because there is so much to talk about. You know what's so hilarious is I wonder if he just completely skipped his Friday, if TheQuartering skipped his Friday broadcast, thinking that it was just going to suffocate the trolls. It's like, buddy, do you not understand? You've been on the internet for 20 years making an absolute buffoon of yourself. Are you kidding? I actually don't know. I had to cut. I didn't know what else to put in here. It's too much. Too much. And honestly, you know what's crazy? It's like, what is even real about or true about this guy at this point? We're going to take you through some things because some people have gone through his history, right? And more importantly, his work history. But I really hadn't. And also, I don't know if some people have pointed out exactly how ridiculous and how nonsensical it is. Right. So yeah, I've been looking to his claimed work history. But it just doesn't add up. It does not add up at all, ladies and gentlemen. And so we'll look at that. We also have some incredible old highlights or lowlights, whatever you want to call them, of some old Jer streams of him just absolutely hammered. Oh my goodness. It looks like he might be hammered again, ladies and gentlemen. He's over here just throwing mom jokes on Maine like a 10-year-old. Hilarious. Yeah, so I guess there's plenty of news for tomorrow, so that's great. Oh, and also, can we get a big round of applause? If you didn't notice, if you look at the sub count over on Channel 404 News, we officially hit 6,000, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. Come on. Are you kidding me? Less than 2 months in, we hit 6K. Are you kidding me? So thank you all. You all are incredible. I can't believe how quickly this rocket ship has blasted through the stratosphere. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a mission to Uranus and beyond. Nobody can stop us. We're on our way. It is in our sights. I see it. We're almost there, folks. I'm telling you, we're going to have to set our sights on a further location because it's getting crazy. Oh, and also, if y'all didn't see, Andrew Tate was... and the Tate Brothers were arrested last night, apparently wearing women's clothing. I don't know if they had planned that or what. And for some reason, SpongeBob was there. I don't know why that was, but and they have what looks to be a combined of about 59 new was it total charges? That is crazy. Holy. Anyways, so we'll look at that. So Frogan might be pulling a Jussie Smollett. I don't know if you all saw this, but Frogan might be pulling the Juicy. Is that was his name? Jussie Smollett. But so we'll see what's going on with that. Yeah, apparently she was assaulted or something. I don't know. We'll see what's going on there. Oh, a quick little update. I know. So people have been asking me about a Joker update. So Joker DM. I'd reached out to him again about, hey, you still trying to reschedule that interview, sir? And he said that he can do it on Thursday. Huh? We'll see. But he said he's planning on coming on this upcoming Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. So we might see. We'll see. He might, all of a sudden an airplane might land in his front yard and, right before the interview, and he may not be able to make it. We'll see. X'd out. Everybody's. Hey, we're going to give him a fair shot. Hey, like I said, hey, he's a busy. I want to give him benefit of the doubt. He's a busy guy. He's not a full-time streamer, right? And a full-time creator, not right. He is on the top of the mountain. He is the most successful creator, but unfortunately, that's just how good he is. He's not full-time, but he's still the greatest and most successful creator on the planet Earth. So he is trying to make time. But no, he has like a family and he has a real life and everything like that. So, hey, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. So, hey, there we go. Come on, Palmyra Media.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Palmyra, thank you so much with the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Yeah, so I heard Chip had a wonderful behind the scenes little Saturday night hangout with our members last night. So I hope you all had fun with that. I was off getting my hair done, obviously. And Chrissy's crying toddler with the 3 months. Thank you so much. And y'all alternative for the 100 kicks. Appreciate it. And far process. Wait, 3 months. How do you subscribe for 3 months? Is it like a future thing? Because I haven't even been live for that long. So maybe it's like a future thing. But thank you so much for our process. I appreciate you. Oh, and X in Wonderland. I saw that you put up a super chat while we were getting ready here. So thank you so much for that. Alrighty. So that's pretty much what we got. I was looking into some other things. I saw, this whole streamer university thing's going on. I mean, I kind of feel like they're just creating like goon content for like 18-year-olds. I feel there's no way that you are over 20 years old and watch that, right? But hey, there's stuff out there for everybody. So hey, can't hate on it. Hey, there's people that watch my stuff, watch all kinds of stuff out there. It's just not for me. It's not for me. Can't hate on they're making a big, they're not out there hurting anybody, I guess. But anyways, so apparently DSP also admitted to shutting down Raw Phil. So we'll take a look at that. And just like a quick mention, I don't know if you all saw this, Kiwi Farms, it might be over for them. So I don't know if you check in on Josh Moon's Twitter or whatnot, but yeah, apparently I'm not sure. They just going down to outages to DDoSes, so we'll see what happens with that. But alrighty, and and one last thing before we get into it, we may all right. So if we have enough time, we're gonna get into a possible new lolcow here tonight. This is a interesting figure, I'll say, interesting figure. And so, yes, it was recommended to me by somebody in the audience, and I'll give that hint. He is an interesting guy. We'll say that at the very least. He's interesting, so we'll say that. But we got so much to get to tonight, folks. Autism Alligator.
You are super duper.
Come on.
With that $20 super chat.
There we go. I'm so close to finishing this Gundam, and you're going to keep me up to date on the news while I finish. Hey, there we go. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $20, Autism Alligator. Stormy Fields, our Channel 4 for weather reporter. Carne asada Sunday, get out and grill, people. Yeah, unfortunately, I cooked some fish, and I don't know, maybe I just didn't cook it long enough or what. You know, anyways, well, I'm not going to go into I'm not going to have a Martha Stewart segment. Okay, Baxter, back up, buddy. Baxter, no, he's taking over. He's taking over, folks. All right, Techno go.
You are a legend.
Come on, here we go.
That's 2,000 kicks.
Okay.
$50.
So, Baxter. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Baxter. Holy, he's jealous of the hair. He's jealous of the flop, folks. You know what? You know what's so funny? I was watching back our Gideon segment, ladies and gentlemen, and how come none of you mentioned that my hair was an absolute catastrophe? Okay, buddy. Where's your treat? Where's your treat, bud? There you go. Here you go, buddy. You guys know how it is. If you've been here for long enough, you know Baxter's usually pretty riled up at the start of the broadcast, then he settles down. But hey, I can't blame him. I'm riled up. I'm ready to get going. Come on now. Brass Case Creations Foundry with the resub. Thank you so much, man. How the heck you doing? Kino Real with the sub. Holy Jesus. Y'all are going insane. Rocam, thank you so much for the membership. And Genosian Scientology. Lord Philip also rattled his dents of the round table to report to Tractor Kingdom of Rawfill in the land of Rumble. Yeah, I saw that he pretty much admitted to it, but then he's like saying he didn't. And like, no, guys, I didn't do it. But hey, you should get him off the platform. I saw he even said he should be arrested. Okay, calm down now. Arrested for restreaming my stream. But anyways, yeah, I saw Rawfill is also on Twitch now too. So definitely go follow him on there if you like his content. Chrissy's Crying Toddler.
That's 5 gifted.
Chrissy's Crying Toddler, thank you so much. Huge 5 subs, thank you so much. And the Gooch, again, thank you so much for the 2,000 kicks. Sorry, Baxter was going wild here, but you said, let's see that awesome hair dance. Hey, we got the hair flopping for you. You know, we just have to throw it on the haters every now and then, you know what I'm saying, folks? Because people keep on, they're like, is it real? Is it, you know, talking about hair transplants? Hey, Baxter, stop. Baxter. Stop that, buddy. Stop. Okay, sorry, he's getting into something he shouldn't be getting into. Alrighty. Anyways. Yeah, we don't have it. I don't even put a regular collar on him, but it's okay. He's rambunctious. I always forget to, there's some things that I put away because or else he just gets into them, but I forgot to put them away. so anyways, so he might be a little bit rowdier. Anyways, Vitrios with the 350, Jer and back again. Yes, hey. We're gonna take a look at it first. But first, before we do that, thank you so much for, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Bulu Cthulhu with the 3 months. Let's go, Future Dons. Hey, I appreciate it, man. So you are able to, okay, that's what you're doing then. So resubbing for like future months. That's crazy. And Chrissy's crying to, you said Florgandites Unite. Let's effing go. Hey, let's absolutely go. Thank you for the subs while I was offline as well too. Thank you so much. I guess it's buried in these notifications, but really appreciate it, everybody. All right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get into the night? It is a Sunday night. We're amped up. I'm amped up. Let's get into our night, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what that means. First off, we've got to start with our Baxter Bulletin. Hold on. What did you do? What'd you do, Baxter?
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
There he is, and he's here for the Baxter Bulletin. He heard me say his name, so he's here. He's here ready to give the bulletin. Okay, buddy. Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Alrighty. So, first up, nope, not that. Wait, what is? Give me 1 second, folks. Did we have an old one up there? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, so let's get into the night, shall we? I'm freaking pumped. I'm pumped. Are you pumped? Let's get into it. So, just you know, a couple little extras here, just to get ourselves warmed up, right? So our Baxter Bulletin. I don't know if you saw this incredible. I guess it was like some type of debate between Democratic elected to the U.S. Senate. And so let's see what kind of, you know, up-and-comers. Let's see the up-and-comers from the Democratic Party coming out of Maine. Ashley Webb.
Ashley Webb, what qualifications do you have to serve in the U.S. Senate?
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then I suppose my transparency, I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like
Ashley Webb, what qualifications?
I've ran a bunch of times. I didn't win, but that's your qualifications? That's your accomplishments in life? I ran for office a couple of times. I didn't win, though.
Qualifications do you have?
Didn't win, but
oh yeah, and also that they're a singer-songwriter. Okay, so they ran. I mean, what else is there? I mean, how more qualified could you be, to be honest? I mean, ran, as you know, been there, done that. Didn't win, unfortunately, and then also singer-songwriter. I mean, what else is there? You know what I mean? That pretty much covers all the bases. Bula Cthulhu with another 2K. Are you kidding me?
You are a legend. That's 2,000 cash.
Holy smokes! Come on now. All right, you're gonna get me too riled up here. Are you kidding me? Can't get me sweating in the suit. I'm gonna get perspirous over here. Okay. I don't even know if that's a word. Jason J with the $5. How you doing, Jason? Hope you're feeling better, man. Or hope it's going well for you, obviously. But Jay Baxter, what shall you do tonight? The same thing I do every stream, derail it. Yeah, that's how it goes at the beginning. But Gigatot Howard the 5, enjoying in a Sapporo, unlike Jer. You've been stationed in the East. My naval cousin was stationed in Korea. Oh, nice.
I did run. And then
No, oh, sorry, not in the East. No, not that far East. Stationed in the Middle East but yeah.
I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then I suppose my transparency.
Okay, so we got this one, but then there was another. Oh, sorry, there was another one. There was another interesting clip this person had.
I believe they called it pork bellying.
Pork bellying. Let's see what pork bellying is.
By cutting out the pork bellying from all the bills, I'm sure that would save a lot of money as well. But
All right, David Custer.
I believe they called it pork bellying. By cutting out the pork bellying from all the bills, I'm sure that would save a lot of money as well. But
All right, David Custer.
So, believe they call it pork bellying, cutting out all the pork belly from all the bills. Do they mean trimming the fat? Like, you know, when you trim the fat or something like that? Maybe that's what they're talking about. You know, like you trim the fat off of like whatever, right? You're cutting the pork belly out from the bills. So yeah. So that's what's going on in Maine for their Senate debate. Incredible. I mean, let's be real. The odds of Ashley winning are scarily high, if we're being quite honest. But probably give Ashley a 25% chance, huh? Talking about the pork barrel spending. Oh, hey, what's up, Luther? How you doing? Luther the writer, everybody. Go sub to him. Incredible YouTuber. So yeah, we'll see. So, all right, let's get into it with DSP, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, you know what? Let's do we actually have it? No, we'll actually wait. We'll wait on that. Anyways, all right, so let's see what DSP is getting into, shall we?
Like, so did you do it? And how is this going to affect? And I'm like, I have nothing to do with any of this. Really, nothing, zero. Just leave me alone. Like, that's basically, I'm just telling everyone, leave me alone. I'm on my day off. I don't want to fucking bother with your dumb shit.
I did find out that this diaper running GIF, or whatever, is, it is not real. The running, I guess, is real, but then somebody just put, like, made the diaper part.
I'm busy. I have a real life. You know, I've been out all day with my wife, and now we're home, and I just want to relax for a few hours. I don't care about this internet drama bullshit.
I've never seen somebody more stressed while also being in a collection of Hawaiian print shirts.
Did. Leave alone. Okay? And that's kind of where I left it. I just told everyone off. I don't want to deal with this shit. All right? So that's that. All right? So that's it. That's all I know. That's the extent of what I know about the situation. Okay? I don't even know the actual situation of how Raw Phil got banned. I don't know if it was a copyright takedown. I don't know if it was a terms of service violation. I don't know. I don't do anything. I didn't do anything. I started doing very well for myself, getting rid of the person who was freezing stream chat a couple weeks ago, having my biggest restreamer on YouTube shut down, getting rid of the person.
So unfortunately, he's kind of like Jer in that, right? I mean, hey, he's been around a long time himself too, so they're kind of like each other, to where they're just they like say something and then they accidentally admit to the opposite only moments later. But yeah. Oh, and then he's talking about Kino Casino. Let's see what he's got to say. Into it,
like literally no lie, like try to fool me into doing stuff very, very underhandedly, or blackmail me into doing it. What they didn't realize is that I had planned for that all along. I knew they were going to do that to begin with, 100%. So I was ready to cut the cord, and I actually cut the cord with them. I kicked one of them off of my wrestling commentary show because we were doing a commentary show together. I kicked him right the.
So basically, what I see, I wasn't there for the whole turmoil. You know, their whole. I guess he was on Kino Casino for a while and doing guest spots and whatnot, and they were basically trolling him. But supposedly in his world, what he tells people is that he was actually the mastermind and trolling them. And he's the one that got the upper hand on them. So take that, Casino.
Fuck off the show. And I blocked them and banned them from all my content. I said, I'm not doing shit with you anymore. And that was the end of that. Now, the thing is, a lot of the viewers who watch me on Kick had started watching me because I was working with the casino.
I mean, his customers are just getting no support. What is going on? Your trading card customers are getting absolutely no support, Philip. What is going on?
No. So all of a sudden, overnight, it was like, uh-oh, half the viewership or more on Kick who were there because, you know, the Kino Casino liked me. Now they don't like me anymore because I'm not working with them, and I basically kicked them to the curb. So
he kicked them to the curb.
What we have is a toxic, ongoing relationship here where these people show up every day and just say insulting things constantly about me.
Now, he said, because some people are speculating that they're actually making a third part, like a third and final part to the incredible DSP documentary, or I guess it would be like a mockumentary. You know, their lovely film should have been nominated. It was absolute gaffe that they weren't at least nominated for an Oscar. But, you know, as you may. So that's what he's you know, because some speculation is that they're working on like a third piece of you know, as a continuation talking about. I don't think so though. I think that's too tight of a window. I mean, they're not gone for that long. I think the last time when they did that, they were gone for like a month or something, right? So yeah. Low temp dabs with the 4. Guys, where's the support? You asked for this.
It's like, well, what are you gonna do? Like, I guess that was to be expected. And in truth,
he really does just have like the perfect beggar's voice, though. Like, his voice is just.
I get paid for them to.
Oh man. Okay. Anyways, didn't have any others here for you today, but all right. So let's get into this Frogan situation. So I don't know if you all saw this, but apparently. So here's what Frogan posted. Last night, I was targeted and assaulted by a group of Zionist men. They repeatedly tried to hit me, and my friends wait. They tried to? Because before... I actually didn't catch this the first time because she says that they did in the next clip. But anyways, so last night I was targeted and assaulted by... And this happened, this came out literally yesterday at noon. Sorry, I'm saying it. Anyways. Last night, I was targeted and assaulted by a group of men of Zionist men. They repeatedly tried to hit me, and my friend's lip was busted protecting me. Security had to intervene and remove them from the premises. Absolutely insane that this happened over us just existing. This just, I don't know if there's any
Last night.
This just seems like such an intention grab. Right? I feel like you have to bring, because here's the thing. People just can't get into squabbles or arguments in real life anymore. Like, no, they have to take it online, and it has to be like this huge victim thing, right? It's like, oh, you got into a squabble with somebody or some argument, and unless they actually were just like making fun of you for your race or color, gender, whatever, right? Obviously, that's effed. But with how much this person has lied. Yeah, just how this person is actually definitely just not a good. She's just not a good person. From only a few clips that I've seen of her, right? But so in order to, I can't take you at your word, unfortunately. So I need proof of this before I manufactured hate. Yeah, in a sense, yeah.
Whenever I was out with my friends.
So let's see what she has to say.
Attacked me.
Holy smokes! Hold on, let me not get too far behind here. Fubarid, are you kidding me? Come on, boys. Let them hear it. Come on now.
That's 5 gifted. That's 10 gifted.
Jack Mayhoff. Jack Mayhoff, thank you so much. I appreciate you, folks. Don't want to get too far behind here, but thank you. And Ferret File. The Ferret Files. Oh, no. Must be a Pirate Software fan.
And my friends. I went to LAPD today and I wish this would be a cutesy get ready with me video, but unfortunately, time and place. Last night, whenever I was out with my friends, Zionists attacked me and my friends.
Why do they have to be Zionists? I've never heard this word Zionist more in my entire life than over the last year.
To LAPD today and reported it, and it's not a hate crime, apparently. We went to the club.
So she went and reported to the, so I'm guessing she gave them, so here's the thing, she probably gave them the absolute worst version of the events too, and they're still like, no, this isn't a hate crime. I don't know what you're talking about. So even her worst version of it didn't seem fit.
Our friend wanted to see a DJ set because her friend was like the DJ. And around 1:48 in the morning, one of my friends went to go smoke a cigarette, and I heard screaming behind me, and they were saying "Kiss Mick." And if you're Levon Erning, one of my friends went because her friend was like the DJ. And around 1:48 in the morning, one of my friends went to go smoke a cigarette, and I heard screaming behind me, and they were saying "Kiss Mick." And if you're Levon Arab, if you're like Lebanese, you know that's fighting words. So I'm like, who's saying that to me? So I turn around.
Wait, so they're supposed to be Lebanese?
They're like, oh, kiss him, Mac, kiss him, Mac, kiss him, Mac. And I said, fuck off. Me telling them to fuck off set them off, and they physically assaulted me.
Wait, so now she says that they physically assaulted her, but in her previous post she said they repeatedly tried to hit me. There you go, buddy. So I mean, it goes from they tried to, and now, oh no, they definitely assaulted me.
My friends immediately got involved, and they punched my friend in the face, and they put my friend in a chokehold and slammed her to the ground. Security.
What? Okay.
Broke it up pretty quick, to be quite
honest. Okay, so they definitely have like video of this, right? Because if you were in front of a club, they have cameras.
Honest, they escorted them out, and before they escorted them out, I looked at one of them and I said, "You literally put your hands on women." And he was like smirking, and he like looked at me like I was not even fucking human. Another occurrence occurred where, I will say, to be fair,
as well too, I know in a lot of Middle Eastern countries, yeah, women are definitely not seen of as equals, but
it escalated again.
But I don't know where this person's from. They kind of implied they may be Lebanese or something like that. But
one of the guys tried swinging on my friends again, and he was like, "Where are you from? Where are you from? I'm Israeli. Where are you from?" And it's like, okay.
Oh, they said they were Israeli?
Okay. Then I went outside, and one of their friends started verbally harassing me, and I got into a scream match again. Didn't call the police last night because, to be honest, the police are useless, and I kind of realized that as well today. My friend and I went to the police station to make it in person.
Of course.
Person report, and they said that it's battery, but it's not a hate crime because it's the First Amendment. You're allowed to not like a religion. You are allowed to tell someone you don't like them. You're allowed to say...
Imagine that. You're able to tell somebody that you don't like them without it being a crime. And she's just like appalled. You're allowed to tell somebody that you don't like them. The hell are we talking about? This person sucks.
anything to somebody.
But this is one of those people that farms the anti-America, the I hate America trope, while also just, suckling every single benefit that America has to offer, while being a complete lazy, just nothing burger of a person.
I feel like it's a systemic flaw. You need to think about...
You're a systemic flaw.
Why they even approached me, the only hijabi. Also speaking a language that they're not even native to, insulting me. That's another thing. So yeah, not a hate crime, by the way, but they targeted the only hijabi in the club. Never in my life have I experienced anything like this before. I've worn
also because they probably didn't know it. If you were a hijab, then if you're wearing a hijab, you might have also been of the religion that they were making fun of or something. I don't know. This is
hijab for 20 years, and never in my life have I.
Because if they were just to start, because what was I don't know the saying that she said, right? But it was she said it was like some Lebanese saying. If they just start screaming that at a white person, they're just like, okay, yeah, have fun with it. I have no idea what that means. But if they're see somebody is wearing hijab, they probably understand the language. They probably understand Arabic, or you know what I mean? But
never been physically assaulted because of my hijab. Have I been physically assaulted for being Frogan? Yes, but not my hijab.
Wait, what? You've been assaulted for being Frogan? Wait, where? When? When was this?
Still in shock, to be quite honest. If this was any other religion or scenario, I'm sure it would be classified as a hate crime.
Wrong.
I thought about not saying anything at all, but I think it's so important.
But then I thought of the clicks that I could get.
Especially as a Lebanese Muslim woman.
Wait, what? Hold on. She's Lebanese and Muslim now? Well, I guess Muslim, obviously religion, but she's Lebanese? Hasn't there been pictures of her without this hijab and she just looks like a standard white lady?
It's being targeted by Zionists.
Is she one of those, I'm 10% Lebanese?
Entire village in Lebanon does not exist anymore. I'm never going to be able to see my family's history. Your voice is power, and they want you to be silent, and I'm never going to stop using my voice.
Yeah, please don't stop using your voice, because then we can laugh at it. What a clown. Absolute clown show. Jesus. Here's the thing. If you're actually, for, being attacked for your religion or race, color, creed, anything like that, that's, just insane that people do that in the first place. But what's also just as terrible, or whatever, right, is claiming this, basically Jussie Smolletting. That's just what this seems like to me, because I don't believe a word this person said. This is just, unfortunately, one of these people you can't trust a single word what they say. But hey, if she comes out with proof of this, hey, more than happy to take a look at that as well, too. They don't call us Donald Fairgandy for nothing, folks. You know what I'm saying? Quaster Hopper, thank you so much. Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This is our very first stream breaking through. If you weren't here at the start, we officially hit 6,000 subs on YouTube. Can't believe it. Holy shit. That is actually incredible. Madney with the $5. Zionists are 13% of the population, but are responsible for 50% of the crime. Okay, I get what you're saying there. Low Temp Dabs with the 2. This is a Matzik. Okay, I don't know what I don't know what I'm saying there. So, thank you so much, Low Temp Dabs. Sofa Ninja, performative Muslim worn a hijab for 20 years means she gets tattoos after converting. Very haram. Oh wait, yeah. So I saw she has tattoos too. I figured she doesn't actually live by any of the tenets or covenant or whatever they call it for the Quran. You can just tell by the way she lives her daily life. She's kind of, anyways. So and speaking of, look at this. This is just. What am I? What is this?
Placing your life so powerfully.
All right, yeah, that doesn't look safe. That does not look safe, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the heck that is. I don't know what the heck that is. But do you know what I do know? You know what I do know? It's time for Don's Dumbass of the Day.
It's time! It's time! It's time! It's time for John's Dumbass of the Day.
It is time, and it is no other. If you can see the lady in blue, a lady in red. Well, I guess it's the lady in purple, actually. Andrew Tate and the Tate Brothers, moreover. Unfortunately, and actually, there was something else I wanted to bring up here, too. Let me just bring this up. Okay. So, if you didn't see my tweet last night, unfortunately, we were kind of live in a sense, but Andrew Tate arrested in women's clothing last night. Well, I guess it was during the evening. Both Andrew and Tristan are taken into custody in Miami. It looks like they'll be extradited to the UK. And yes, if you can see here, unfortunately, not only was he was arrested in what looks to be women's clothing. So that is very unlucky for the red pill community. Ooh, absolutely brutal. I mean, to be arrested in that is actually hilarious. I mean, look at this video, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? What's going on? I thought this was AI at first. I was like, there's no way. First of all, there's no way you're going out in public like this. But you also got arrested like that? Who is this? Who is this 1940s mobster in the? Oh, that's his brother. Oh, you know what you also don't see here? What you're going to see here, and somebody pointed this out, I don't know if I have this separately, but he tries to pass off his phone to his bodyguard, or whoever the gentleman with the white beard is. Look at this. Look right here. So he's about to pull out his phone. He's trying to hand it off. He is trying to get rid of potential evidence. Look at this. He's trying to pass it off. But luckily it looks like, I mean, unfortunately the cameraman cut away right then, but it doesn't look like he got it, right? Because he doesn't, at least I don't think so. Yeah, he didn't get it because he didn't have it in his hand at any moment. So he only cut away for a second. So I think the officer luckily caught him in time. Oh, and then they let him get his chain out of there. I saw some angle where SpongeBob was there as well, too. Oh, make sure you're liking the stream, too, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. And if you're not followed yet or whatever, I guess subscribed on YouTube, right? Come on now. What are you doing? We're out here, you know. We're the fastest growing news channel on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to want to strap in while you can. So nothing else really happens from here. They kind of just get taken away, right? So yeah. So basically it just says, now, so Andrew and Tristan have been arrested by the U.S. Marshals in Miami following a UK extradition request over more than 50 charges. So, and there was a total of about 59 combined between the two brothers, including allegations of grape, trafficking, assault, and other offenses. There was even something considering grape. It's YouTube, folks. I know. Anyways, silly, but hey, it's YouTube. I know. But but there was also imagery pertaining to children that was mixed up in this as well too. So there are a bunch of new charges that dropped on these guys. And if you, just in case you needed further proof, somebody was, thank you to Mukhtar, was able to find the exact outfit from ASDA George. I mean, it's a frugal outfit. I will say that for him. 17 euro top and a 12 euro bottom. I mean, hey, people thought they were out there, and That's why I figured the chains were fake. You know, hey, they're out there just they're pinching pennies. So yeah, so luckily somebody was able to find his exact outfit out there. But let's see what so this is the Bedfordshire Police. I will say it is hilarious. I think that they got a woman on purpose to read out the police charges. I'm pretty sure that they got a woman officer. I mean, obviously she's high ranking anyway. She's the assistant chief constable. But I wonder if there's like, oh, we're gonna get a woman to read it out just to piss these guys off, because you know it probably did.
For the Bedfordshire, Cambridgeshire, and
oh shoot! Oh, sorry, this is super low for some reason.
Crime unit. In 2024, the CPS authorised 21 charges against Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, following our investigation into allegations of sexual offences dating back to 2012. Following the initial charge,
it looks like it's only one on one side, left or right for some reason. I don't know what the issue with is, but sorry about that, folks.
I'm Assistant Chief Constable Karina Thomas, lead for the Bedfordshire, Cambridgeshire and Hertfordshire Major Crime Unit. In 2024, the CPS authorised 20...
Oh, it's fruity, not frugal.
...1 charges against Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, following our investigation...
Now, when they say CPS here, by the way, it's the Crown... Shoot. The basically Crown Police Service, something. I think that's what it's... But it's not... If you're from America, you hear CPS and you think Child Protective Services. It's not it, right? It's the UK, so it's the Crown's, police service, something like that.
21 charges against Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, following our investigation into allegations of sexual offences dating back to 2012. Following the initial charges being authorised, we have continued to investigate further offences reported to both Bedfordshire Police and Hertfordshire Constabulary.
Now, and also just a real quick before she finishes that too. Now, this is different for those of you who don't remember, right? So they were facing those old Romanian charges. Those are still ongoing. They were just released from pretrial detention, and they were able. Their travel ban was lifted back in like 2025. I think it was initially in 2024, and then it went public in 2025. But anyways. So those are still ongoing. They're still waiting for that, and apparently the UK had been working on these charges and to extradite these guys for over a year or so. But they were waiting on everything going on with Romania charges. So they were like waiting for them to get free reign to to extradite them, and I guess they have finally got that. But yeah, so those charges in Romania, those are still ongoing. Guess it's been like delayed because of like new evidence, but also like a bunch of fumbles by the prosecution with like possibly mishandling evidence, stuff like that, or just anyways. So there's a bunch of, but that's still ongoing, right? And this is just an addition.
As a result, 38 new charges in total have now...
Because I know some people might have thought that the Romanian charges were done, or like they were free. Like, oh no, they're like no, they're still ongoing.
Authorized against. As a result, 38 new charges in total have now been authorised against Andrew and Tristan Tate, bringing the total number of charges faced to 59.
59 charges, ladies and gentlemen. 59.
The charges relate to 7 victims spanning a period from 2010 to 2017. Our officers have worked closely with the CPS and both national and international law enforcement agencies as part of this complex investigation.
I mean, that's one thing to keep important too, right? Seven victims apparently, but...
I can now confirm that officers from the United States have arrested both Andrew and Tristan Tate in relation to this matter, and they are being detained pending ongoing legal proceedings.
I was waiting for her to say something chippy, like, we're not sure why they were dressed that way when they got arrested, but...
We understand the interest that this case will generate, but we would urge the public not to speculate and to allow the legal process to be carried out correctly. I want to make it clear that there is no place for male violence against women and girls in our society, and we will continue to work tirelessly to support victims and investigate all reports made to us.
I mean, probably should have said violence in general, not just male violence, but alrighty. Anyways, so yeah, get those dirtbags out of here. Definitely not a Tate fan here, but hey, they should receive a fair trial. But yeah, believe me, don't get any pity for me over here at all. But hey, we are an unbiased news source over here, ladies and gentlemen, okay? We're unbiased here, okay? That's why they call us the most trustworthy news source on the internet. So, as such, and us being, you know, along the lines of us being the most unbiased news source, let's take a look what DFF has posted here.
You're under arrest on suspicion of human trafficking and being too damn gay for America. Turn around, hands behind your...
Oh, what a close-up. Holy moly, were those M&Ms? So yeah, this was just another angle of the Andrew Tate arrest. So hope y'all enjoyed that. So, you know, unlucky. And this was their, we're not going to rate this whole thing, but this is basically the Tate Brothers. This is their response. Let me see if I can. It basically just says, hey, we're innocent. Believe us. The world knows Andrew and Tristan Tate are innocent. Their enemies know it best of all. That is exactly why they have been attacked. This is a lawyer writing this? What? Last night, the United Kingdom, a corrupt and fallen nation that jails its own citizens for tweets while ignoring grape gangs it found too inconvenient to prosecute. All right. Let's see what they say at the end here. America is watching, the world is watching, and we will win. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that, buddy. Good luck with that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, you know, obviously everybody deserves a fair trial, no matter what. But yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, and then somebody's tweeting from his account, acting like it's him. You know, I'm sure he just had an assistant put this out, and he just retweeted this from.
This news you're seeing on the timeline. The British state has accused me of a crime. They said 15 years ago I did.
Oh, this is from June 27th.
Did something I wasn't supposed to do, and I'm a criminal. But they won't tell me who against. They won't tell me where it happened. They won't tell me when it happened.
Yeah, why would they tell you? If they're investigating you, they're not going to give you all of the info that they have.
They just said 15 years ago you did a crime. And I said, okay, against who? We're not telling you. In case you tweet it. Why would I tweet it? What are you talking about? Tell me who I committed this crime against so I can defend myself. Nope. We're not going to let you defend yourself.
I mean, they're obviously going to tell you when you're going to learn when you're in court, but...
You're accused of a crime. You're charged with a crime. We won't tell you who against. And I said, well, then how do I put a defense together? And they said, well, if you come to England, we'll tell you. I said, sure, I'll come to England. No problem. All I want to know is, can you guarantee I will not be remanded in custody? They said, no, we're not going to guarantee you that.
And they took it. All right, this is like 6 minutes long. We're not going to watch this whole buffoonery.
25 countries.
Let's see what he says at the end.
So much worse than you can imagine. The British government is fucking corrupt.
Did he like edit out or mute the word corrupt? I don't know. Maybe he just tweaked out anyways. BK on DRK with the $5. Andrew's rocking his best Hello Sailor outfit. Thank you so much. He dropped the phone on the ground and the guy behind him picked it up. Look close. Ooh. Not in that skirt. You better not. Thank you so much for the 5 there, Sofa Ninja. Appreciate you. And Palmyra Media with the 5 again, too. Thank you so much. Better not look in Chip's closet, Don. What's in his closet? And Mr. Quasterhopper, did we thank you for that yet? Just in case.
5 gifted.
Thank you so much, Mr. Quasterhopper. I think we did, but thank you so much, just in case I didn't. But all right, folks. Let me see. So, you know, hey, I told you I never want to keep you waiting too long, do I? So, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? It's the quartering segment.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the quartering segment. Are we ready? Are we ever ready? Are you kidding me? This guy, I'm telling you. It's unreal the amount of rakes this guy's stepped on over the. You know, the best question is, how has he lasted so damn long? That's the thing. How has he lasted so long? It's wild. The amount that he's just lied and fibbed, deceived, and just been full of absolute jackassery for years and years. The quarter century of lies was absolutely, I mean, it wasn't far off at all. And we're going to take a look at it. So, Fubarid with the 500. I hope the Pajir segment is killer tonight. I think, the Pajir segment is killer tonight. Just mixed up a nice drink. Let's go. Thank you so much, Fubarid. Oh, it's going to be lovely. If you're mixing up a drink, you're going to see somebody that's about 10 drinks in. Farron Balanced with a 5. Great job covering Jared. I'm glad he's getting exposed. There's lore around 2020 to 2022 of him stealing journalists' work and passing it off as his own. I mean, I don't doubt that at all. If you have proof of that, though, I'd be happy to take a look at it, though. Thank you so much for On Balance with the 5. I appreciate it. So let's take a look at it. So he actually retweeted somebody. I mean, of course, we're still, sorry about that, folks. We're still blocked here, but let's take a look at his Twitter real quick. So obviously we're still blocked, and he's still under 400K followers. Unlucky, because he dropped down below 400K. So here we go. There's finally news to cover, ladies and gentlemen. Live at 9 a.m. Is nobody able to, because I'm blocked, I can't see if he only limits, because did he just not allow anybody to respond to this? There's only 12 likes on this too. Man, even his fans aren't excited for his stream tomorrow. So he's got a live at 9 and 2 p.m. Interesting. I wonder if he's finally going to answer where the money went, where the money that he raised from all of his fans. So this guy got him to quote tweet him. So this guy, Meowser, says, TheQuartering finally admits that Coffee Brand Coffee is drop shipped, that he lied when he claimed to roast his own beans and never purchased the expensive machine his followers paid for. You scammed your audience, Jeremy. You ever going to pay them back? Just asking questions. Smile. And then somebody else is writing about it as well, too. Because he's talking, he replies to Candace saying, debate him. It's so funny for Quartering to call somebody a coward for not debating somebody when, how many debates has he ran from? You know what I mean? He calls people out, and as soon as they challenge him back, he's like, oh, sorry, I'm actually going to take a detox. This guy, the gall. But so he quotes this guy, Meowser, legend. I roast my beans using the friction between me and your mom when we're totally boning. This is how you know he's hammered. There's no adult that isn't 7 drinks deep that thinks that's funny. You know what I mean? Like, that is something you say when you're 12. Check out my buycbc.com to get yours today. You know what's interesting? I did check coffeebrandcoffee.com. And you know what's strange? And we're going to see this. A lot of the coffees aren't available. And I'm not kidding. A lot of the products on coffee.com are not available whenever you try to purchase it. And we're going to go through that. But anyways, before that, let's take a look at, let's refresh his, we always got to check in on how his views are going, right? This guy's just racking up the views. Because remember what he said. Oh, once I figured out the algorithm, and now I'm averaging 150 to 200K views a video. Because he figured, remember, it wasn't the Carmelo bump. No. It was because he figured out the algorithm. Remember that, guys? So let's see the mastermind behind the algorithm. 55K views. Oh, and one thing you'll notice too, he hasn't uploaded all weekend. Or no, this was 2 days ago, but this was from a stream earlier in the week. This wasn't like a brand new video. This was from a stream earlier in the week. Oh, you know what's hilarious about this too? He kept this up. So if you didn't see my, I actually forgot to pull this up. So if you didn't see my tweet about this will only take a second. I have it right up here. So he posted that video. And if you remember, we went over it a bit. So if you look at this tweet, Quartering just uploaded the gaf of him sharing his chat to his main channel. It shows someone asking about banging his wife on screen for a full minute. His editor, I guess his editor just didn't catch it, guys. But look at this. So we'll watch because but yeah. So we'll see it here. But as you can see here, it says, "Do you let your wife get banged, or is that propaganda?" It's obviously propaganda. He would never. I'm sticking up for you, Jer. But just to show you,
have to make their lives
look. This is
effing miserable. This woman gets
look at this.
An unhinged meltdown. An industrial ice and saying she will not comply. It's always these white non.
Now we already went over. I'm pretty sure we went over this one, right? I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, because it was from earlier in the week. Maybe this is when I. Oh no, we did. We already went over this on the broadcast. But yeah, hilarious. That's why there's so much. There's no way there's either no editor or that guy. I mean, but to be honest, Jer is the ultimate mark. So the editor could just be phoning it in and charging Jer full price, which is hilarious, which would be even funnier. But
here's the thing.
Let's take so this is a quick little clip from on illicit clips, obviously, of Camelot. But so if you'll remember when this whole thing was going down with Camelot and whatnot, he had mentioned something about like Jeremy calling people, like saying that he was strapped for money. And a lot of people had basically thought that he was talking about Rekieta, because it's like, oh, who else would, Quartering have talked to about his money troubles than Rekieta, especially around that time. And Camelot confirms this.
It was when I talked to Nick recently. I shouldn't say recently. It was right when the fallout happened.
I do see a lot of people have issues with Camelot. I really don't know much about Camelot other than like outside of the Jer thing. Maybe I need to look more into it or whatnot, right? So all that I really know is like what he's talked about for this, what I can confirm or refute based on the Jeremy thing. But I don't know.
All the big Jeremy stuff was coming out.
But I guess he got into some like dramas or some situations like years ago, or I mean, not even just years ago, but previously. So maybe I'll have to look into that. But yeah.
Allegedly. Okay. Obviously I didn't hear the phone conversation, but he called, Jeremy called Nick and was like, apparently super.
Say he swept for Rekieta. Oh, you think so?
Worried about money.
I've heard that from a lot of people. I like I said, I'll have to look into it, but
tripping out, and hated streaming and hated his audience and didn't want to do it anymore, but he has to because of Rumble, and he just was tired, and he was also apparently super drunk.
So let's listen to this again.
Worried about money. Allegedly,
super drunk.
Obviously, I didn't hear the phone conversation, but he called. Jeremy called Nick and was like, apparently super worried about money, tripping out, and hated streaming and hated his audience and didn't want to do it anymore, but he has to because of Rumble, and he just was tired. And he was also apparently
and he has to because of Rumble. This kind of lines up with his actions, right? Like not even things that he said, but his actions of like why, like the reason why is he continuously streaming on Rumble day in and day out for absolutely no money. Those readings, those ad reads, those Rumble reads, they do not make a lot of, especially not for a 2 million sub, compared to what a 2 million sub channel should be making, right? And he doesn't make crap for super chats. Are you kidding me? Or I guess they're Rumble rants.
Super drunk. So like, I don't think he can actually stay off of the internet for a while. I don't think he actually has that option.
And I think like my suspicion with, remember he like leaked that whole dashboard situation where it showed that he still had like 800 or 900K left in his Rumble account or whatnot. But then he later said, oh, it's fake, even though he's tried to use it to flex on people. I think, I talked about this a little bit before, but I think that was one of the fleecings, one of the ultimate fleecings that Quartering has ever done in his life is that Rumble deal. I mean, supposedly that deal was worth millions. Right? Or even if it was worth $1 million per year, whatever, right? That is an ultimate fleecing. Like he did not bring anybody to that platform, or barely anybody, right? Like and that's what I think would probably happen is they probably had some clauses in the contract if he didn't perform up to a standard. And I'm guessing there's like, hey, what the hell is going on here? We're paying you millions potentially, and we're just having to botch your account every day. We're just having to botch you out the wazoo. Like, we're not seeing really any. Because remember, you know why I think that leak was real too? Is because, shoot, I wish I would have brought it up. But if you remember, everything else looked real. Like the money looked outrageous. But if you remember, like the memberships gain, he gained like less than 20 he had like less than 20. He had like barely any memberships, and like everything else looked real. You know, compared to like what we see on on the front end or his streams or anything like that. So that's why I think there was something to that, and I'm wondering if they locked up the remainder of his deal, saying like, hey, we'll pay out the rest of this, but you got to stay strictly on Rumble for however many blah blah blah, right? Because there's just no other reason for him to be streaming on Rumble. I mean, other than him having his parasocial relationship with his chat.
Oh. And also he probably can't afford it. Let's be honest, because he's probably with the chump change he's making.
And I'm telling you, I have some doozies for you. You are about to see this man extremely intoxicated.
Savvy says the arrogance and challenging the internet that is really not needed. Yeah, 100%. That is the only reason any of this happened.
Yeah, we've said this before too. Challenging the internet is just the worst decision even a highly intelligent person could ever make.
Because he keeps challenging the internet in the worst way possible. Dude, just get off the internet. If it is possible, if it's actually, let's say it's legitimately possible for him to leave the internet for a month, he should do that. 100%. You know what I'm saying? He should get out now. But I wager he can't, because he has contractual obligations to, I guess, Rumble or whatever. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, like, his contract is technically up, right? Because it was up in June, and this actually falls in line with I had actually looked up. There was the article that had talked about Rumble's initial deal with him, and it was June of 2023. Yeah, it was 2023 of June, right? So it was basically like a 3-year deal. They might have went like just annually or whatever, right? But it was in June too. So, and it was like at the end of June. It was like June 28th of 2023. This article had come out talking about TheQuartering had signed on to Rumble with a big contract.
From what I understand, he doesn't have a contract with Rumble anymore. But maybe he does have a small contract through.
Oh, is Jer reading chat? Hey, what's up, Jer? What's going on, Jer? How you doing, buddy?
Ad reads.
Is he here?
I know some people got some like ad read contracts where they get paid way more for ad reads and they get front page space. So instead
huge
of
fan
paid like $100,000 by Rumble.
Everybody wave. Hi, Jer. How you doing, buddy? Hello.
They'll get
hope you're having a good weekend.
A contract, and this contract will get them on the front page for getting like 5,000 concurrent, which will pay them like $2,000 per ad read or something. So technically they're getting like a salary by getting forced on the front page and reading ad reads that pay per viewer.
Oh, so this is another important
page space. But maybe he does have a small contract through ad reads, because I know some people got some like ad read contracts where they get paid way more for ad reads and they get front page space. So instead,
okay, this is actually very big information, and this actually entirely makes sense why all of a sudden he's back on the front page and reading a crazy amount of ad reads.
And them getting paid like $100,000 by Rumble, they'll get a contract, and this contract will get them on the front page for getting like 5,000 concurrent, which will pay them like $2,000 per ad read or something. So technically they're getting like a salary by getting forced on the front page and reading ad reads that pay per viewer, right? That's what
that is. I feel like that's absolutely what is happening. That is what's going on with this channel, right? Because all of a sudden he's back on the front page, and of course he doesn't have any real viewers, but
I understand now, because I talked to the CEO of Rumble, and he was encouraging me to get on Rumble Studio and get with them and start doing ad reads, and I was just like, give me. I didn't literally say give me money, but I was like, I'm gonna.
That's a strange. Just immediately doing it. Holy folks, hold on. I'm getting holy crap. Hold on. Hold on. Holy shit.
That's 5 gifted.
Platty Stein with the 5. Jares stretched tramply with the 5. And Medieval Spawn. Come on. Medieval Spawn and Brass Creations Foundry. Thank you guys so damn much. Come on now. You guys are incredible. The best audience on the internet for the best news show on the internet. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. Again, Platty Stein, Jer Stretch Trampoline, and Medieval Spawn and Brass Creations Foundry. All have been an incredible supporter of the channel. Really can't thank you enough. Kurt Wetzel with the 2. Coffee Fraud Coffee. It is. Regular customer with the $5. Currently on a plane flying home. Can't miss channel 404. Hey, there we go. We're in the air. And okay. Oh, sorry. I already read that. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much for all the follows, all the new follows, all the new faces around here. Follow the stream, like the stuff, like the stream. Oh, hey, also, hold on. Hey, can I bring this up real quick? Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. I got to bring something up here. If you are not following the best damn newsman on Twitter yet, what the hell is happening, folks? Come on now. Pile on in. We got to get over to your Twitter and follow Don Flurgandy. What are we doing? Come on now. Ramsos with the 5. Here we go.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you, buddy. And 0 with the $2. Oh, not even no message. I appreciate you. Come on, folks. Get on over there. Follow Don Flurgandy. I'd appreciate it, but one second, folks. Sorry. All right, sorry about that. Baxter's going wild. But this makes sense. This does make sense to like how he's currently running his stream, right? He's like continuously like somehow he's back on the front page, even though they said they don't do deals anymore. So there's a deal in place that, like I said, we don't know for sure that he has this, but he's saying that there for sure are deals out there with certain creators, which honestly he would be one of them, right? Because he would be one of the bigger creators on that platform, no matter what, right? So if you are a big enough creator or whatever, right, and you do Rumble reads, you can be in their little program to where you are basically forced onto the front page for a certain time slot every day or whatever, once a day, whatever, right? And then you get a higher percentage of the ad reads as well, too. So that makes sense. That makes sense to why he's constantly streaming still. Because otherwise it just doesn't make sense. Medieval Spawn. Come on, Medieval Spawn again.
Breaking news. That's 1,000 kicks.
Medieval Spawn, how does it feel to see former audience members felting you, Jared? There are a lot of former audience. Seriously, I get people all the time saying like, "Oh, I used to be a quarter member. Oh, I bought the Vault Pack." Honestly, like, so there's been a lot of people even talked about like, "Hey, I bought that Vault Pack, or I didn't get my challenge coin, or I didn't get that right." But also just people saying like, "Hey, I actually bought this." So, hey, if you did, I'm telling you, you absolutely should be asking for answers. They said, "Don't harass." There's no harassing or anything like that, right? He has an email. Don't, like I said, don't harass him or anything, but seriously ask him like, where did that money go? Where the hell did that money go, Jer? Where'd it go? Refund your audience. It is unacceptable. It's insane that you're not just getting felted all over the internet everywhere with asking for these answers. We need to get a hold of CoffeeZilla. Ladies and gentlemen. Giga Todd Howard with the $2. Fireball sucks just like Jer. Almond, sadly. We need royalty-free Freebird. Yeah, we need something like that. We'll figure it out.
Brother.
All right, so that's the Camelot. That's the Camelot clip. So what I was telling you as well, right, is so with his coffee, what is strange is I was going through some of these. So let's click on, was it light roast? We'll add to cart. It always automatically sets you to the subscribe for, it's like whatever. So they're not even, first of all, they're out of their 12 ounce. No, for your light roast, this is your 001. I have to buy it in 5-pound bags? Strange. Let's just do the one time. Do add to cart. All right, let's check out. Perfect. All right, great. Unfortunately, I can only buy the 5-pound bag, but let's go back. Let's go to the next one. Ethiopian light roast. Top row, right? Top row. Add to cart. All right, there we go. Hold on. Wait, what happened? Add to cart. There we go. Let's go ahead and check out. I need my Ethiopian light roast. Hold on. What happened? These items are no longer available and will be removed from your cart. That's interesting. Huh. Let's go back. Let's go get something else, shall we? All right, return to store. Gotcha. Let's go return to store. Well, what other flavors do we like? Let's check them out. Let's go for the dark roast. Let's go for the dark roast. Stop trying to get me to get the subscription. Just do it the one time. Hold on. What the? But I love the dark roast. The dark roast is out of stock. This is the 12-ounce dark roast. These items are no longer available and will be removed from your cart. What the heck, folks? What is going on here? Now, to be fair, all but one of the K-Cups, and the reason why I checked this in the first place, because someone was DMing me saying that for the K-Cups, they'd noticed that the premium dark roast, these aren't available anymore. These aren't even available on Amazon anymore. And if you go to Amazon, like at least half of them you won't get for a few days. Some of them not even up until August. I think the coffee grift might actually be over, folks. I don't know what's going on, but he definitely doesn't do any of the fulfillment anymore. Because here's the thing. I'm guessing he did the fulfillment before if they came directly out of the website. But I think they're just pushing everything to Amazon. Completely, right? He does, you know, does say, hey, go to buycbc.amazon.com or whatever, right? But yeah, just unfortunately, like now, as far as like the regular ones, it wasn't every single bag of coffee, right? Because I think the medium roast, I'm pretty sure was available or whatnot, right? But it was just kind of blowing my mind that, oh wait, this has sold out. The sugar cookie sold out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So, hey, unfortunately, I don't know what's going on, Jer. You might need to restock your own website. Just saying. Just saying, bud. Record month. Yeah, that's what's going on. Just a record month in sales. They bought out all the coffee plants in the world. There's no more coffee plants. Couldn't keep up. Wait, is that another one? Medieval Spawn. What the heck?
That's 1,000
Come on. Medieval Spawn. Jer and I go back to when he did gaming news, and I sent him evidence of Skill Up getting perks from gaining companies. Really? I think you mean from like gaming companies. Really? Hey, so you went way back, huh? Hey, I'm telling you, hey, if you bought one of those, try to get a hold of him. Ask him what the hell happened to the money. We would love to see what happened with the money. We'll report on it. If he makes it right, we'll absolutely report on that as well too. Random dude with a gifted sub, thank you so much. Regular customs with the $5. I used to listen to quartering videos in the background while I worked. I couldn't imagine watching him now. Yeah, imagine that. All right, so let's take a look at how his weekend's been going, ladies and gentlemen. So somebody posted this. Oh, this is thanks to HackerX. Now, this is what is thought to be TheQuartering's stake.us account, his poker account. And if you look at these dates, so they had on July 14th, July 15th, July 17th, two tournaments a day pretty much, every day except the 16th. He must have been at the Ren Fair then. Yeah, right. But so they're looking at it, and here it is TheQuartering, and he's been talking about how many. He keeps talking about how many tournaments he's been in. He's been in just a crazy amount of tournaments. So there's who else would name themselves Quartering? Who else would like actually try to say that they're TheQuartering? Are you kidding me? But let's take a look at this. So all the way back. I think the high. So in this one, he actually got in 7th place. He made $1.16. He made $1. He placed in one, folks. He got 7th out of 82. I wonder how many rebuys. Oh, it says times 2. Maybe that's what that. Maybe does this tell you the amount of rebuys? But look at all these other ones though. It might be hard for you to see. Let me try to zoom in here even more here. Minus $30, minus $55, minus $90, minus $2, minus $82, minus $150, and then minus 10. The gambling is not going well. But hold on, I thought he was a poker pro, basically. He kept talking about he's been playing since he was 15. The movie Rounders was essentially based off of him. He's so good at poker. Unfortunately, it's not going out. Just a bad luck streak. Don't worry, Jerry. You'll get it. You'll get it next time. I'm sure you'll fire it up next time, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. So let's take a quick look, and then we're gonna get into some videos here. We're gonna get into some hilarious videos. I'm not kidding. It just it blew my mind. So all right, let's take a look. So this is a very real. This is actually a real purchase and a review from his coffee. See what he has to say. He bought like the 5-pound bag of butterscotch toffee. I mean, what a dent. All right. By Brian, doesn't honor money back guarantee that they spent years advertising if you buy on Amazon. Now, Misty Mochi had mentioned something about this as well too. Because in the it was kind of hard for her to figure out how to get her Amazon return going, but you kind of had to jump through some hoops if you wanted to get a return. All right, I don't know why this is acting kind of goofy. Anyways, so I like the silky black, but really didn't care for this flavor. However, my biggest complaint was with their customer service. The owner of this brand, Jeremy, has spent years promising that you can always return anything you don't like with a 100% guarantee with no qualifiers. This is a verified purchase, by the way. And also take note, this is back from November of 2025, right? So this is basically, or this is before like all the craziness, right? Like, Kino had been talking about him for a while, but this is before like the deplatforming and all that kind of stuff, right? So this isn't like some crazy troll. So he always says, he's always saying this while simultaneously and constantly bugging his audience to buy his coffee on Amazon. He has never said that if you go to the platform that he's always pushing that his 100% money back guarantee magically disappears. When I contacted them through their customer service email, it took weeks to get a response. That's actually surprising. It's funny because he'll respond on email right away if it's about something he thinks, benefits him in some way. But really, we got a angry customer. Oh, he must be a troll, so I'm not going to respond to him. But and it only came after sending more emails. I asked them to justify their false advertising, and they ghosted me and ignored my questions. Extremely disappointed with my experience. What? So this is a fan. First of all, and this obviously is not a troll purchase, right? Because who's going to buy the 5-pound bag? Even if you're like trying to mess with, you're not going to buy the 5-pounder, right? You're going to buy whatever cheapest thing is out there, right? But this is, like I said, this is back from November of 2025, a verified purchase. He said they had to contact him, emailed him for weeks, and then they eventually just ghosted the guy. Wild. Not good, Jer. Not good at all. Oh, let's look at this real quick. Hold on. So he has been pretty much stalking Melanie Mac's posts. So she posted couples that gym together. Heart. Cringe. But anyways, good old Jer. Oh no, probably sloshed up. That should be me. That should be me. Give that man some allowance so he can afford the rest of a pair of shorts. You know what's funny? She didn't even respond to him. But you know who did respond to him? Big Johnny Junkers responded, baby. Chill, hater. Jeremy didn't even say anything back. Unlucky Jer. He's so jelly. That should be me. That should be me. I mean, come on, bud. Really? Like it just comes off as, you know, like, what are you doing? Some guy that's like just incredibly fit, way more fit than you, and you're just like talking about his shorts. Come on, buddy. All right, now, are you ready to see an extremely inebriated gentleman? Because this goes back to, so this is, you might have seen part of this from like our previous segment, right? But I only cut the small bits that talked about him purchasing his K-Cup machine. But this is like the remainder. Like this is, some of you might have seen this, but this is all the way from 2022, just to give you a taste of his old live streams.
Vet says, if you keep responding to trolley BS.
Hold on, let me turn this up a bit.
They're going to keep it going, so ignore the negativity. Don't be Jordan. Viking Vet says, if you keep responding to trolley BS, they're going to keep it going, so ignore the negativity. Don't be Jordan Peterson. 100% totally valid. Just so we're clear, I'm not that much of a bitch.
You are, though.
Sir W says, I never super chat, but I need to say this.
Oh, and sorry, before I get too far into this, so I don't also get too far behind. Medieval spawn again. Okay, buddy, what is going on? Come on.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Medieval. Oh no, you had 2,000. 2,000 kicks from Medieval spawn again. Okay, Medieval spawn. We're gonna have to do a private show. Are we kidding me? Now I live to watch his world burned around him. Thank you so much, Medieval spawn. Incredible, insane amount of support tonight. Thank you so much, man. And a Beamstock with the gifted membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. Make sure you're thanking these people, folks.
By giving a huge number of trolls an absolute feast for now. I'm not that much of a bitch.
Yeah, you are.
Sir W
You
says,
are.
I never super chat, but I need to say this by giving a huge number of trolls an absolute feast for now. Yes, I'm fucking drunk, okay? I bowled tonight. It's Saturday night. I'm going to drink, all right? Can a fucking guy relax? I work 100 to 120 hours a week. I'm literally got my dick in the dirt for you.
Lies. 100 to 120 hours a week. Lies. Now the history that I was we're gonna go after the history that I was talking to you guys about that I kind of want to go over. That's gonna be after this. I figured we get to some fun stuff and then we'll get into his like ridiculous like false claims about his like job history and everything like that.
Guys, every night, why are you whining about me having a few drinks? Oh my god, you're gonna ruin live streaming for me.
They're ruining live stream for him. They're ruining live streaming for him. Come on now.
Make me not want to live stream. Like fuck. Does anybody work as many hours? Like fuck. Anyway. Do I drink more than Bert Kreischer? Probably. Yeah.
What? That didn't even phase him. So Bert Kreischer is like supposed to be like a prolific. His entire like shtick is just him being wasted. But he's like, oh no, I probably drink more than him. What? Yeah. So if you don't know Bert Kreischer, he's a comedian, and that is literally his shtick is just him being hammered. Like that's his thing. But he's not. But Jared's not an alcoholic. Are you kidding?
Ask about coffee, my guy. Yeah. Read the damn files. Fuck! I'm literally doing that.
So supposedly this stream was supposed to be him reading the Twitter files. You know, the huge Twitter files drop. So that's what he's talking about.
Holy shit! I'm not a robot, bro. I mean, like, fuck, man. God damn. Unsubscribed. Kev, eat my.
Oh no! Somebody just said unsubscribed in the chat. That's he's gonna send him off the fucking cliff.
Kev Rice said he just unsubscribed. First of all, he was probably never subscribed in the first place. But if you're in chat you know, and you're not subscribed, please do feel free to subscribe now and counteract that.
So remember, this is the guy where he never gets bothered by what people say online. He's the owner of the trolls. Yeah, subscribe now, ladies and gentlemen.
This sucks. Dude, maybe I just won't live stream anymore. I fucking hate this. Kevin Gillian says, I'll get the next drink. What's your beverage of choice? Tito's vodka. Cosmo Apocalypse, did you get divorced? Why would you ask that question, bro? Come on.
Huh?
I don't talk about my family ever.
He doesn't talk about his family ever.
You know why I don't talk about my family is because weirdos on the internet make it unfortunate, you know?
Here's the thing. That is the absolute answer of exactly. This is what you shouldn't be talking about. Like, if only he would have listened to 2022 Jer. If only current Jer would listen to drunk Jer of 2022.
Jeremy, you're drinking some light or dark tonight? I'm drinking some OJ and vodka.
Oh, you know what's hilarious about this too? This is apparently supposed to be a Raid Shadow Legends sponsored stream because he plays Raid Shadow Legends and he says that, you know, he's like, I think he even says like, oh, I'm not even going to charge him for this because I think it was a catastrophe. But what was that in his latest, his latest admission, was it a video vlog or not the recent one, but the second to last one? He said, "Oh, people are saying that I did sponsorships while I was drunk. Absolutely not. I never did that. Blah blah blah." Hello, what is this? This is a sponsored stream, and you are self-admittedly hammered. Oh, there goes that court case. Unlucky. Try again, Jer.
And we're gonna play some.
It's a Mia him.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on. Thank you so much. It's a Mia him. I appreciate you.
Raid Shadow Legends a little bit. And people can just get butthurt about that.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say this. I don't know when the live stream's going to happen tomorrow.
Ooh.
But I learned from today that I shouldn't pre-live stream. Cheap fucker.
What? I don't even know what that means. Pre-live stream?
Good stuff. I don't know. It's Tito's. Is that? I don't think Tito's is cheap shit, but it's also not like high shelf.
He's a Tito. So he drinks Tito's and Fireball.
Don't ask questions about my wife or family. That's Dark Loof. If you say no, okay.
If only he would say that now. Don't ask questions about my wife or family, and I won't talk about them. But
okay.
Nope.
Dark Tooth says no one cares. Okay? I don't want you to watch my videos. If you don't give a fuck about what my personal feelings are about this stuff, I want you to unsubscribe and
like I'm guessing most of the chat is probably of like positive people and like amping them up and everything like that and shooting the shit, but he just has to focus on like the negative ones.
Off forever. Okay? Don't come on my stream and whine and complain about me trying to pay my bills. Okay? If you come in my chat and you're like, meh, I don't care, just keep dancing, monkey. That's not how I run my live streams. I don't give a shit. I'm a grown-ass man, bro. I'm 40 years old.
Ooh.
I assume you're 8 years old if you chat shit like that, right? Okay? But I also don't handle slander. I don't give a shit if people are mad. Doesn't matter to me. What I love is that my viewers have been so supportive.
Like I said, this is in 2022. I can't believe he's lasted as long as he has.
Of coffeebrandcoffee.com. And
he goes into like an insane coffee. It's crazy how much he pushes the coffee.
You know, when people tweet like just read their whatever, somebody said just read the damn tweets, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm not I'm not your hamster. I'm not. I don't deal with that shit. I don't dance for you. You know, like
You do.
like whatever. So
You're
want
dancing for them right now because they're trying to trigger you, and they're successful.
talk that kind of shit, bro. Like go watch someone else. I don't need these live streams. I upload 5 videos a day. That's how I pay my bills. My live streams, for me, are most importantly a way for me to connect with my viewers. So if you're gonna
He needs to connect with them.
be a punk ass bitch and whine about stuff, or say shit like, if you're John saying cringe,
He's so triggered, man. Cringe.
suck on my fucking ball, bro. Put my ball in your mouth and inhale. I hope you choke. When I live stream, I want to hang out with people who want to hang out with me. You know, and then this guy, Tom Dellart, why are you still whining? Okay, suck my dick. How about that? Whine on that.
He just starts going at his chat. It's crazy.
Like, I don't give a shit. I cannot live stream. Like, these fucking entitled fucks, okay?
This is why he can't do these types of live streams anymore. Imagine him trying to do like a gaming live stream again or anything like that, where it's just interacting with the chat. Because at least for his Rumble live streams, like on the main quartering channel, he can just like ignore and go into a story, even though he still gets triggered there, right? But he just goes into a story.
Pardon me for a second, but I got something to say. These fucking entitled fucks, like, I could not live stream. I live stream 4 or 5 days a week. I could not live stream and still be 100% fine financially. Okay?
Okay.
I am done dealing with your bullshit. All right? You want to come on my live stream and talk shit. You want to talk about telling me what to do. You want to whine about me not reading tweets as fast as you want me to. You can suck my. Do you understand? I don't give a shit about people that want to come on my live stream and complain, because
it is crazy how long this goes, no?
I don't have to live stream. I can put up my
insane crash out. Like what?
5 videos a day. Okay? I can put up my 5 videos a day.
And he's looping again.
And be very fine financially.
Just fine?
I can tell people go to coffeebrandcoffee.com and find a product they love and buy it and be 100% fine. You want to get in my chat and you want to call something cringe or cope or I know you don't watch my videos. That's the thing.
I couldn't imagine getting this upset because somebody just says cringe or cope in the chat. Like what?
That's the crazy thing. Like, bro, Ricky from Oregon, shut up. Like, I know your dumbass doesn't watch my videos. Because if you've ever...
Wait, just because they called you cringe? What?
Been on another live stream I've ever done, you know that I'm all over the place. And then I just do whatever.
He's everywhere.
So when you show up on my live stream and you want to talk shit, or you want to act, you want to say cringe, or you want to say, oh, Quartering's drunk, or you want to say this, like,
he is drunk.
Suck my. I know you've never been here before, right? Okay, goblin hands, cringe AF. Okay,
Jeremy, you are drunk on a weekend, yelling at somebody named Goblin Hams for calling you cringe.
At Goblin Hands space wow.
Space wow.
Off. Never come back on my channel again. I hope you find happiness in your life.
You know he was about to say something crazy there, then realized he was on YouTube.
Like, I sincerely hope that you finally find happiness.
This is gold. That's what I was telling you. Like I said, I'm sure some people have seen this, right? Because this is an old clip, but it's like, it is insane. This goes on for a bit.
Do you think I give a about you. I care about the people who show up in my chat and have positive things to say. Like Roy Lee Walker. I'm going to bed probably, but one more word to say about Drunk Jeremy. Unbreaded. Like, I don't give a You're 10 years old and you're in here. You have your big moment talking shit.
Wait, if that's true, that makes it even worse because now you're crashing out at a 10-year-old.
I don't care. This is my live stream.
This is my stream.
Okay? It's a big moment for you. I feel like maybe you're screenshotting this and sending it to whatever A-cup girls you're trying to impress. But I don't give a Anthony. Okay,
That's weird.
Anthony. I know you're like, oh, you have a big check mark, whatever. But eat my too. Okay.
Well, I guess some YouTuber with a check mark came in.
Like, I see you're in my chat. You tell me to go to bed. If you are a hardcore fan of mine or you understood what I'm trying to do here, you wouldn't be a pussy ass bitch. Okay? I don't care. This is my house.
I don't understand what you're trying to do.
My
here.
friends.
Wait, he says my house with my friends. No, they're your fans. They're your audience. They're not your friends. Maybe that's why he takes it to so to heart, because he thinks of them as his friends. And so whenever he gets slighted by them, he like in his mind, it's like a friend has slighted him. Maybe that's why he's like always so bothered whenever his chat or his fans, make fun of him or something like that. Interesting. He is extremely parasocial, right? So Man 11 with the plan. How you doing? No one remembers when he shilled for a book publisher that published memoirs of Nazi officials like Wait, what? Surprised he got away with? Yeah, hey, DM me about that. Are you serious? Yeah, if you have anything about that, definitely feel free to. I do answer. Do look at my DMs, folks. So either on Twitter or just email me, obviously. But the email is channel404newsteam at gmail.com. Sorry. Emotional damage from Monkey Paws. Thank you so much for the $2, Monkey Paws.
Here, I like you, but you're crossing lines. Anthony, no.
Oh, no.
If your butt
that wasn't even a sentence. Are we kidding?
Heard about that? These are my friends. Here, I like you, but you're crossing lines. Anthony, no.
No. No. That was not a sentence, sir. That was not.
If you're butthurt about that, I don't care. Anthony Brewer says, you're drunk, beard man. You just remembered. Perfect. Nailed it. Brian LeCompte
Wait,
says,
so he called you drunk, but because he said you earned a member, it's fine to call you drunk?
I can only hang out with Buzz Jeremy. Speak of truth now. I love it. Like, I don't want to be your friend.
Wait, you just said you did. Wait, what?
You are butthurt, Anthony. You are super butthurt. When you come in my chat, when I have 6,000 people watching me, and are you trying to tell me how I should be talking to people?
I actually do believe him, right? This is a YouTube stream, right? I don't have the original live, right? But I believe him that, he was very big, right? Especially back in 2022, so I'm sure there actually was 6,000 watching him, right? Hey, what's crazy is our YouTube alone has 2,000, which is wild, but, or almost there. Insane. Holy shit. But it's like, so you have 6,000 people, but you're actually going completely off the rails off of like a couple of bad comments.
I eat my bro. Like, serious.
I'm sure the chat is probably fast. Like I said, this is 2022, so I'm sure he actually did have like a good amount of people in his chat, right? Especially back then. I don't know if YouTube really added like botting or anything like that, right? But like I said, I'm sure there was, but anyways, I'm sure it was real. But anyways, but he's just always so flustered. He sees like the one or two bad messages and he just sends them off the rails.
Seriously. You don't know. You're in my live chat. You're in my chat, man. And you're trying to tell me how to fucking do? 3, 4, 5,000 people watching. You're trying to tell me how I should be talking to my viewers? My viewers Oh, you're hurting myself. Okay, let me pull up your channel, dude. Here's what we're gonna
He
do.
pulls up this dude's YouTube channel.
You're giving me big advice here. I wanna look at your channel. I'm gonna look at your channel. You're giving me big advice here, okay?
I mean, to be honest, you don't have to be a YouTuber to give this guy to say this advice. Like, hey, you're probably way too hammered to be on stream right now. It's probably not a good idea.
See what you have. Here's your top videos using.
I don't know how this guy got a check mark, by the way. He's got 1,000 subs and like just AI videos.
AI software. Okay. I see you have a check mark there. It's a big moment.
I mean, it was back in 2022, but
for you. So I'm looking at your channel.
Oh, he sounds so drunk. No, by the way, he fully admits that he's drunk in here, by the way, okay? So if he wants to cope about being like, I wasn't drunk or blah, blah, blah. No, he admitted to it as much at the beginning of it.
And you have nothing to say. All right? You have nothing to say. You want to talk more shit? Okay, here's your channel. You have mambo.ai videos. And you're trying to tell me, oh, I'm hurting my opinion. Do you have any
yeah, what does that have to do with his YouTube channel?
Clue how ride or die my actual viewers are? You get that, right?
Do you even know?
Eric Allen says, love the Pop-Tarts giving advice. Like, you understand that I don't give a shit. You have 1,000 subscribers. And for whatever reason,
it is like in his mind, that's all that matters, right? Is sub count. It's like, oh, how many subscribers do you have?
You have a check mark. You think you could tell me how to be a YouTuber? I've been YouTubing for 20 years. 20 years.
Ooh.
You think my regular YouTube channel is my first? I've out and deleted more silver play button channels than you can even imagine. Okay? So suck on my...
Of course it's got to go... The fecal fetish has got to come into play, obviously. Yeah, that's another thing to... that's another thing to think about is like his wife is just like upstairs or in the other room just having to listen to him crash out at his chat, is drunk as hell on a Saturday night. She's like, "Come on, let's watch a movie. Let's have a nice night together." And he's just, "You son of a bit stupid, cringe, cringe." It's like, there he goes again. There he goes again. Skyron the pilot with the 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I wonder, somebody must be keeping company, just saying. Rice Patty Master with the 3 months. Thank you so much. And let's see here. New membership, Max with the membership. Appreciate it. Welcome to the YouTube members. Scroats McGoats with a 5. This is exactly like when Homer was drunk ranting at the company party and thought everyone was laughing at him because his jokes were funny. Thank you so much for all the support, ladies and gentlemen. This is our first stream being officially over 6K. Insane.
You think I give a
6K subs? Sorry, not viewer.
Like, don't concern troll me. I've been around for a minute. All right? My viewers know exactly what the deal is. But anyway.
Is he going to move on?
Tell me more about how I can do better. Tell me more. A guy that effortlessly puts up 40 to 60 million viewers a month. Tell me more. Guy who has 1,000 subscribers about how I'm ruining things. You understand, right? You understand that All right. That's it. I'm done reading these chats. It's time to relax. That's what we're doing.
Oh, now it's time to relax. Okay.
Okay. It's time to relax.
There we go, folks. Time to relax. He's definitely that means he's definitely not going to crash out anymore.
Read super chats. I'm going to refill my drink and we're going to have fun. And people are like, don't feed the trolls. Like, bro, I'm not. I'm literally suffocating the trolls.
way. There's no way, ladies and gentlemen. He's suffocating the trolls.
I'm suffocating them.
Yeah, there's nothing here. There's definitely not enough here to watch 4 years later and still laugh at it.
So, MT says, just joined. The f did I miss?
Okay, so this is when he gets started into the Raid Shadow Legends.
My dude is raging. I'm not, though. Like, so, none of this shit matters to me. It's just I don't give a shit, you know? I know that people want to ride with the people that want to ride with me will ride with me. Then let me just say this. Coffeebrandcoffee.com.
You know what I think about coffeebrandcoffee.com?
Coffee brand coffee, a crumbled down dream, just another catastrophe for Jeremy Hambley.
That's what it is, folks. Just another catastrophe.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com. All I can ask is if you're here watching, please open a new tab. Go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. If you want to support an independent content creator who's trying to do something all on his own, all I could ask is that you go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. My thing is like, just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. If you want to help a brother out.
And like, what you got to think about too, like, man, people were not kidding about the amount. Because here's the thing, because audiences, you know, I'm sure some people can exaggerate how bad ads can, because everybody hates ads, right? So I thought it would be like a little bit of where, because a lot of people said they stopped watching because of his coffee ads. And I thought like maybe it was like some people are just exaggerating a bit, but no, it is brutal how many times he talks about coffee brand coffee. It is wild.
That's all I could possibly ask. Coffeebrandcoffee.com. But like, I just wish people would give coffeebrandcoffee.com a bigger chance. Coffeebrandcoffee.com. I don't play.
Did you just say coffee?
Did
you just say coffee.coffee?
Just wish people would give coffeebrandcoffee.com a bigger chance. Coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Oh, never mind.
I don't play. You want, like, Tim Pool thinks he's going to compete with me. Tim Pool
was inside of this guy's membrane in 2022. He has not stopped thinking about Tim Pool 24/7 since 2022, ladies and gentlemen.
Tried to buy my product, and he didn't like the pricing because he couldn't make enough money. Fun.
Oh, an actual smart businessman.
In fact, I love Tim. Okay. I love Tim, but he felt like he couldn't make enough money if I made his product for him. So he went to another big company that roasts 50,000 pounds of garbage at once.
Ah, interesting. So, because remember, he talks about this, but before, I mean, now he tries to not name it. He's like, oh, you know, I've made it for some people. Some people have turned me down. Some creators have turned me down for not making their coffee. But back then, he admitted that it was Tim.
And I told him I didn't want to do it. I refused to do it.
What?
Okay? I refused of garbage at once. And I told him I didn't want to do it. I refused to do it.
So he's basically saying he was going to white label for Tim's coffee, but Tim wanted to use like somebody, like I guess a cheaper roast or something like that. He's like, I refuse.
Okay? I refused to sell him garbage bulk product. And so
why's it got to be garbage if it's in bulk? What?
He did not choose to purchase from me.
What a smart businessman.
And I'm fine with that. He's going to
He's fine with it though.
Sell it to his viewers, and that's fine. He can sell it to his viewers. He'll do great. He'll sell a lot of his garbage coffee.
Why? Why would you do this? Just calling him garbage? He'll sell it to his viewers. He sells garbage coffee to his viewers.
his 70 to 72 out of 100 grade coffee. And then
nobody cares about this.
Anyone who drinks my shit is going to have their mind blown.
Here's the thing. So he talks about like this seems like some inside baseball with like a coffee company because he said it's a 70. What do you say? 77 out of 100 grade. Nobody gives a shit about the coffee grade, unless you're like an insane, like coffee connoisseur or something like that, right? But for like a creator coffee, they don't. Tim was smart enough to realize like they don't care if I pay how a buck more per bag or whatever for this 95 grade or whatever, they're not going to give a shit. Right. But apparently there's some issues with his coffee as well, too. But anyways, Chair Rattler Real with the 5 gifted. Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on. Thank you so much. Huge support, man. Hey, all the support is incredible tonight. I do appreciate it. But honestly, where is the more support? Come on now. What are we doing, folks? No, thank you so much. You guys are damn incredible. Arctic Dragon.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much, Arctic Dragon, with the $10 for the hairspray fund.
But all I can ask is that you go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Like, I'm not playing. It's so fucked that like I have content creators that want to try to go up against me.
What? He's like, these content creators want to go up against me. He's like the coffee don. This guy thinks he's Tony Soprano of coffee.
And
this was just when it started, right? This was 2022. This was like the first year of Coffee Brand Coffee.
Sell coffee too, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, I think you should try, but you can't play on my level. Coffee.
You can't play on my coffee level.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Chris Pension says Malding stream. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a Malding stream.
Probably true. Not Alan Rogers says, might be time to wrap it up, Jeremy. Your blackout streams never end well. For real, homie. Oh, no.
So, I don't know why that was so low, but he said your blackout streams never end well.
No, I've got hours left, bro. Hours. Roadkill86 says, you're drunk and won't remember this tomorrow, and are going to regret it. Dude, tell me you never drank before. Are you kidding me? So let me just say this. People that are like, meh, you're drinking.
Meh, you're drinking? All these people keep making fun of me for drinking. What the heck?
Like, you understand that it's barely 1 o'clock. I will remember 100% of this. And tomorrow, we have a big stream. Big stream. Big stream.
You don't say.
Currently have 0 sales on coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Who wants to be the first sale on coffeebrandcoffee.com right now? Politically Defiant says, I'll be honest, I'm a bit disappointed, as I was hoping this was a more in-depth live stream on Twitter Files, more so than a drinking stream. Nothing wrong with a drinking stream, but I felt like I'm misled on the stream is going to be. Is that true?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Did you just get here? Because my dick's been in the dirt for over 2.5 hours.
What?
Does everyone?
Did you just get here? I've been drunk off my ass for 2.5 hours.
Know the Coffee Brand Coffee promo code? If you haven't yet, open a new tab. Go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Do me this one solid if you haven't yet. Please go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. That's all I could ask is if you're here, just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com.
But then what?
And then I won't talk about coffee for the rest of the night. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we think that was the last time? Do we think that was the last time?
I won't talk about. All I want you to do is go to Coffee Brand Coffee, read the reviews, and I won't talk about it.
It was, in fact, not the last time. Oh, hold on. We have to get that.
All right.
Hold on.
All I want you to do is
we have to get that movement. Hold on. Let's get in there.
just go to Coffee Brand Coffee, read the reviews, and I won't talk about it. All right. Let's get back to work. A friend of mine really wants to...
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Live out of his car. So a lot of people are asking about
a friend wants to live out of his car. Mm-hmm.
Coffee Brand Coffee. I bought a $50,000 K-Cup machine. Thank you.
Lies.
Everyone who visited coffeebrandcoffee.com. Tiny Clan brand, Tiny Clan. You can only have 30 members. That can't be. I spend diamonds to expand. How do I do that? How do we do that?
He's buying the in-game currency.
Let's do it. I want to bring in more. I'll spend money. I don't care. I'll spend my own money to bring in extra people. I don't care about spending real money. How do I make more?
I don't care.
It costs 10K to expand the clan. Wait, what? I can't afford that.
It costs what? Oh, I can't afford that. Never mind.
Thank you for checking out.
Look at this defeat. Oh, no, he lost too. Oh, no.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com. But
yeah, so it wasn't the last time he brought up Coffee Brand Coffee, by the way.
I try to tell people, I'm sure everyone who is here knows about coffeebrandcoffee.com. But like, seriously, coffeebrandcoffee.com. Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Coffee Brand.
So his viewers absolutely had a point about the coffee ads. Like, this is insane.
Coffee.com. Like, I can only push so many people to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Coffeebrandcoffee.com. I don't believe that you only make a 12% margin. It's got to be like 20-30% at least. You're wrong, Kyle.
So he said, that person said, I don't believe you only make a 12% margin. It's got to be 30% at least. And he said, you're wrong. And this is before he was in Amazon. Hold on. This is before he was in Amazon, by the way. Because this, like I said, this is December of 2022.
Oh, why you're wrong? Let me tell you this about my coffee, tea, and cocoa. Okay? I am buying 90 to 92 point out of 100 rated coffee, tea, and cocoa. I am not buying absolute cheap garbage.
The customer does not care. They don't.
I don't want to name names, but I am not buying garbage tea and cocoa.
You already named him earlier.
Okay.
He probably forgot. He's so wasted. He forgot.
Like a 12% margin is not it's not great. If you're buying coffee, tea, or cocoa only, I'm losing money.
You know what's interesting about this? He said coffee, tea, or cocoa. So obviously you can't get rid of the coffee. That's the whole spiel, right? But what doesn't he have anymore? No more tea, no more cocoa. So it must not have been selling well enough for him to continue it.
If you throw in merch or you buy the Art Taster's Choice program or Roaster's Choice program, you know.
Hey, Baxter. Hello.
We're doing good. I'm selling ultra high-end coffee. And, there's competitors of mine who are bald, and I don't want to, call them out in particular, but the reality is,
you just can't stop talking about Tim, folks.
Buying this stuff roasted 4
life.
months ahead of time. You're going to buy their coffee for $17.76, and you're going to think you're fighting the power, but the reality is their coffee's
Yeah, and that's a good point too. There's a reason why he's wearing a hat right now, because he is also bald.
But coffeebrandcoffee.com, promo code 12DAYS.
Oh, you know what's interesting? He said he was going to get a haircut over the weekend too. if he ended up actually shaving it all off, oh my gosh, we might be in for a wild ride.
And all I'm asking you, friends and family,
because he talked about shaving it all off.
Go to coffeebrandcoffee.com tonight. www.coffeebrandcoffee.com.
All right.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com is the United States.
This is almost over.
The coffeebrandcoffee.com is owned by me.
I mean, even you just randomly click to a spot and he's talking about CBC.
The fulfillment owned by me. The beans, the blend. We're based in Utah. Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Coffeebrandcoffee.com is the United States. We're based in Utah.
Hold on, I actually missed that the first time. We're based in Utah. He admitted that in 2022. I actually missed that. Huh. Hold on. Is that an admission where where the actual facility was at one point in time? Oh, interesting. I can't believe I missed that for the previous segment that we did on here. Yeah, I don't know if Luther's still here. I'll DM him later, but yeah. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, interesting. Now there were some, and what I think he's talking about is, and we actually looked into it here before too. It was in Farmington, Utah, if I remember correctly, and it's where that company Rocka Gator, they now run fulfillment out of that spot because and they said that Coffee Brand Coffee used to do fulfillment out of there. And I'm guessing that's the spot he's talking about. But there was an address that we were able to trace to Coffee Brand Coffee in Utah, and it was in that Farmington location. But anyways, that's what I'm guessing he's talking about. But he said, but they didn't do any roasting there from what it looked like. They mainly just did fulfillment out of there. That's even what the Rocket Gator company said.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com is owned by me. The fulfillment owned by me. The beans, the blends, the flavors, the teas, the coffees, the dark chocolate covered espresso beans are all owned by me.
Lies.
Promo code TheQuartering will save. But if you're watching this by tomorrow, that's it. Like if you want to save on everything on the website, 12DAYS, 12 days. That's it. The very first thing I'm gonna do when I wake up in the morning is disable that program.
Let's be honest, you're not waking up in the morning. You just said when I wake up in the afternoon.
All right. Coffeebrandcoffee.com, 12 days to save 12%. And the second I wake up tomorrow, I'm disabling that promo code. If you go to coffeebrandcoffee.com and you order today, you will have it before Christmas.
Oh, then he just like sits here in silence. I don't know what he's looking at. All right. Hey, did I not tell you folks that was going to be a hilarious one? So I wanted to do a silly one before we got into the real meat. The real meat. But before we do that,
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you, Johnny Pretzels, with the $10. No real alcoholic is able to stop drinking once they become drunk. Is he drinking on stream? That would prove his alcoholism. Yeah, so that I don't know. None of the clips actually showed him drinking, so I don't know. He did admit to being drunk there on that stream though. So, Flacksoft, what's going on with the $2? In a sense, Jer always was his own roast master. That's a good point. Arctic Dragon with the 10 again. Thank you so much.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fund. The hairspray fund he never fills. Just saying, ladies and gentlemen. I swear his brain has only enough memory to store like 10 buzzwords and phrases. Dialing in, ride with me, vertically integrated. He can't think of any other way to say things. Yeah, you're actually not too far off with that one. Send you a DM regarding Super Chat on X. Much love. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you so much, Man11. Man with the plan. I appreciate you. I'll definitely take a look at that. Jared, don't you know who I am? Weak. BK on DRK with a $5. Thank you so much. Skyrone, did I thank you for those? Skyrone, did I never thank you for those 5? Just in case, Skyrone the pilot. Come on, Skyrone the pilot. Such a huge supporter of this damn show, man. Thank you so damn much. Holy. And dramatic discussion coming in.
You are a legend. That's 2,000
Come on now. Thank you so much. You guys got to tell me when my hair's not looking pristine, okay? You know what I'm saying? I gave the hair and makeup lady the day off, so. Brass Creations Foundry with a 500. Please, someone who's good at using FL Studios, make a Let Me Tell You About Coffee Brand Coffee Jer Zone Dance Remix. It needs to happen. Somebody's good at music, do that. But so dramatic discussion with that 2000 kicks. This old drunk Jer stream is so amazing. Never stop felting the Quartler. The Quartler. And Chair Rattler Real, we did thank you for those 5. Thank you so much again. Hey, all the support is incredible, folks. But honestly, where's the support? What are we doing here? Come on now. You guys are incredible. I appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so this is gonna kind of go into our. Okay, buddy. Alrighty. So one thing I had been looking into for a little bit. Let me just mark this real quick. One thing I've been looking into is his work experience. Because he has a LinkedIn. He has a LinkedIn, right? And we're going to take a look at it. And it is actually linked to him. It is actually to him. And we're going to take a look at it, okay? So here we go. This is Jeremy Hambley. Jeremy Hambley, it still has him listed as the owner of Marketing Sheriff. But let's take a look at this. Somebody might have seen this. But here's his about. Let's read his about. Yes, I'm available for elite strategic internet marketing. Elite strategic internet marketing. SEO, so search engine optimization. Conversion consulting. Yes, if you have a solid... What is this? Wait, yes, what? It's like he's answering a question. Yes, if you have a solid business idea, I can build your business to 7 figures. I've done it before. Serious inquiries only. No happy dreamers. What? What is this? Imagine reading this as like a company. It's like, what is the hell is this kid talking about? Because this is when he was young, I'm sure, but yeah. But anyways, after earning my MBA, I began down the path of e-commerce, spending time running the online marketing program for an auto dealership, which mainly focused on lead generation through SEO and PPC advertising. I think he meant to write PPP advertising. And then transitioned to BizLab, where I've filled several roles, starting out as the director of search optimization for Rocket Clicks, and then moving to Sterling Satellite as the director of marketing. Now we're going to take a look at these companies as well too, right? So BizLab basically, you know, we'll take a look at it, but yeah, there's like it's like an umbrella under a bunch of different businesses, but yeah. At Sterling Satellite, we primarily use online marketing to drive sales calls into our. Wait, what? Oh, sorry about that. I saw something from my mods, but never mind. Anyways, at Sterling Satellite, we primarily use online marketing to drive sales calls into our call center, where we acquire new customers for Dish Network satellite TV. Sales calls? Really, Jer? Buddy, no. So, really running telemarketing schemes, possibly? Buddy. Thank you, Papa. Alrighty. So yeah, to acquire the new customers for Dish Network Satellite TV, CenturyLink Internet, oh my gosh, that's crazy, formerly Quest, HughesNet Satellite Internet, and more. I've also led marketing efforts via other channels such as direct, shared, mail, and traditional media buys. Mail? Ugh. I've started several websites as personal projects in order to understand the different forums of online advertising. But my true passion lies in working with business owners. That your passion in life is to work with business owners? Okay. Why are you a YouTuber then? Go work with business owners. I not only develop and grow the business, but I straighten out affiliate programs, optimize SEO and PPC campaigns, and help realign business goals for future growth. I wouldn't consider myself a consultant, but more as a partner for hire. This guy, specialties, SEO, email marketing. He does love emailing, man. Holy shit. The amount of emails we see come out of CBC and like the creepy ones, like, hey, we saw, I thought we saw you haven't made anything recently. Black Mercury with the 5. LUS made a vid on this. He goes over the marketing sheriff days. So I pulled up some of the LUS videos as well too. Yeah. I pulled some of those up because he also brings up some info about his Magic the Gathering days and how he like slighted everybody that didn't people that didn't support his damn app. He was like sliding everybody if they didn't support his app that he made. But yeah, so his specialties were web design and development. Okay. CRO, CRM, bunch of buzzwords, content acquisition, link building, YouTube, Facebook advertising, blah, 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 right? Business development, team building, and strategic planning. Yep, he's definitely a planner. All right, so you know what was funny though, is I also found, so this is the marketing sheriff. Supposedly, so the marketing sheriff are, you know what I also, hold on. So I found this for Sterling Satellite, but it lists himself as the owner, which is weird. It says Jeremy Hambley. It says Sterling Satellite. It says owner, which is strange. It says Sterling Satellite is a top 5 dish network dealer and has been in business since 2003. I don't know if he did this on his own or something. I don't know what was this up. But yeah, for some reason this was separate. It did name him as the owner, but he definitely didn't own that. But yeah, so let's take a look. Let's take a look real quick. So he has marketing sheriff up here, right? But let's take a look at, which is like his consulting firm that he made, right? But let's take a look at marketing sheriff because they still have a website that's up, by the way. So this is the marketing sheriff. The Quartering mobile app coming soon. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Wonder if that ever came to fruition. Probably not. So this is up. So, and remember how he always says, hey, I was never MAGA. I was never MAGA. Well, on the marketing sheriff website, what do we got here? Interesting. Tailgates for Trump. The heck is that? Let's go to tailgates for Trump. What? No results found. Oh, hold on. Was it at the bottom? Our brands. Yeah, because he has Coffee Brand Coffee, The Quartering, and Tailgates for Trump. These are the marketing sheriff's brands. Really? Grab your new Christmas 2024 cookbook. Join the movement. Register your interest today and find out how you can help Donald Trump. He was never MAGA, by the way. He was never MAGA. Never MAGA. Remember that? That's what he says. Huh. This is so much support for not being MAGA. Interesting. Anyways. So yeah, that's their tailgates for Trump and the marketing sheriff or anything, right? All right, let's get those damn cookbooks. Anyways, so what I wanted to really look at though was his, and let me make sure I don't put anything here, right? What I wanted to look at endorsed by 2 colleagues. Anyway, so he's got different endorsements or whatever, right? So it shows that he got his master's in marketing from University of Wisconsin. So he graduated out of 2007, right? With his master's. But anyways, you know what's interesting? So he got his master's. He graduated at college in 2005, was getting his master's in 2006. But what you'll see here, and actually let me pull up a different link for this so we can read it better. Alrighty. So as we'll see here, in 2006, from April 2006 to May 2008. E-commerce director. When he was 23 years old, he stated he was immediately an e-commerce director at the Hall Automotive Group. It's just like a random automotive company, right? I worked as an e-commerce director, handling things but not limited to CRM, internet marketing, email marketing, search engine optimization, sales management, and web design. Now, I want to be fair. This isn't entirely out of the realm of possibility, especially if he graduated with his degree. But no, what was it? And this was during the age of like kind of like the wild west of like internet marketing, and YouTube and all this stuff was getting really big. So maybe they were hiring like some young guy some young hotshot out of college or whatever, right? But Jared was in the chat. Hey, how you doing, Jared? How you doing? Medieval Spawn with another 10. Come on now. I mean, let's be honest. Jared's got nothing better going on his Sunday night. Are you kidding, folks? Jared, hey, if you're listening, buddy, we would love to have you on anytime. Anytime, buddy, we'll have you on. We'll give you a fair shake. Why wouldn't we? So let's get a look at this. So, e-commerce director, Hall Automotive Group. Now, January 2007, at the age of 24, owner and CEO of Indie Results. Now, I could not find any trail of this company or of this website or anything. Now, it doesn't mean it wasn't real, right? It may just have been like once it dissolved in 2009, there just wasn't it wasn't like a huge news or anything like that. But he did say he sold this, though. But they were a search engine optimization company who served dealers of all makes and sizes across America and Canada. Worked with some of the best dealers in North America. Even did SEO for a variety of markets like home improvement and small businesses. I have sold this company. Yeah, me. I don't think he's ever talked about selling this SEO organization. Interesting. Sold it. And so he would have been 26 when he sold this or whatever, right? Interesting. Okay. Now, let's take a look at some more here. So May 2008, at 25, SEO manager for Nationwide Home Improvement. Managed a large scale upstart organic SEO generation operation, blah, blah, blah. Basically brought on to launch an SEO plan, blah, 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 blah. Right. Okay. But if we also look at director from December of 2008 to June 2009, director of search engine optimization at 25 for Rocket Clicks. Huh? Okay. Managed a team of very intelligent internet marketers at one of the best companies I've ever been involved with. Wait, what? You're not pitching the company. You're pitching yourself. Everyone was so committed to being the best at what they do and offering our clients was world class. Anyways, I devised and executed SEO agendas for various clients. So let's keep going. Director of marketing. So this is June 2008 to October 2011, starting at 25. Director of marketing. Sorry about that. For Sterling Satellite. I profitably manage nearly $10 million in marketing per year. Yeah, okay. But it's funny. I profitably manage? Wait, what? What are you talking about? It's such a strange way of saying that. But anyways, I'm just saying you manage a $10 million year-over-year budget for marketing, I guess. But anyways, including but not limited to pay-per-click advertising, SEO, blah, blah, blah. The ownership group's website is bizlab.com. Interesting. So let's go to bizlab.com. Or actually, let me wait. Let me get his third experience piece. Or I guess we can wait on that, actually, yeah, because those are his three newest jobs, right? So let's take a look at bizlab.com. So bizlab.com, basically, they provide support for Sterling Lawyers, Rocket Clicks, Sterling Investment Properties, J. Sterling Hughes, and Parent.tech support. So basically, he worked for this company that owned, the Sterling guys, and that ended up owning all these different companies or whatnot, right? That's what it kind of looks like, right? So these Sterling guys kind of have their hands in different pockets or whatnot. But to finish his work experience, right? Let's finish his work experience, because there's something. If you'll notice something, I'm wondering if somebody has noticed something yet. But pay close attention, and let's go through the rest of this. So August 2006, owner of RC Nightmare, right? His RC hobby site, RC car thing, right? 2007 to present, Be Your Own IT. Okay. We all remember him talking about that website. And then October of 2011, owner of Marketing Sheriff. And he still has it listed as present because supposedly he actually still owns 5% in that company. Or he owns 5% of Be Your Own IT still, apparently. And because he talks about this stuff with Bearing, and we're going to watch this too. But anyways, one thing I kind of want, if you haven't noticed, which is very strange. Where did I have this? So if you will look at this, he is working for a multitude of companies and a multitude of jobs at the exact same time. Look at how many of these overlap the year 2008. He is the director of search engine optimization for Rocket Clicks, the director of marketing at Sterling Satellite, the SEO manager at Nationwide Home Improvement, the owner and CEO of Indie Results, the e-commerce director at Hall Automotive Group, also as owner of RC Nightmare going on in 2008. Be Your Own IT was going on in 2008. Marketing Sheriff was. 2008 was a very, very busy year for Jeremy Hambley. What the hell are we doing? And here's the thing. And at first I thought he was just trying to say, like, he was trying to split it into different jobs. Like, oh, I ran it for these Sterling guys and they technically had these different companies. So I'm technically doing 3 different, which it's like absurd. But anyways, but Nationwide. So this job right here, right? SEO manager for Nationwide. These are big. So I looked at like what these, you would actually be making very big bank with these jobs and these positions. But because they are, they're going to take up a lot of your time, right? Like these are full-scale positions. These aren't just like random part-time jobs that you do, right? But Nationwide is not under that Sterling umbrella, that BizLab or Sterling umbrella. This is an entirely different company. So you were an SEO manager for Nationwide at the same time as being the director of marketing for both Sterling Satellite, Rocket Clicks, while also owning your own Indie Results company, SEO company, while also being the e-commerce. I guess this ended in May 2008, but still through May 2008, e-commerce director, while running your RC Nightmare, Be Your Own IT. This guy, he's just the busiest person on the planet. Here's the thing. Yeah, there's embellishing your resume. Then there's just like outright lying. You know what I mean? Like you can embellish, right? Like you say, oh, it did $10 million, really did 5 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you basically talk about how incredible you were, right? But you don't just outright say, oh, I was doing these 5 different jobs at the same time. That's insane. No, that's not what happens. Is that her last name? I don't know if that's her last name, guys. Was that actually her? Some people are trying to say that was his wife's last name, her former last name. I don't think so. I don't know though. I don't really know. But anyways. But yeah. Anyways, is it? I don't know her maiden name. I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess. But anyways, embellishing is still lying. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing though. It's like for your for like LinkedIn and like your resumes and stuff like that, people expect you to like embellish it a bit and write and be like, make it sound like the greatest thing of all time. But I mean, saying that you held all these high level positions all at the same time is wild. But also let's see what he has to say to Bearing, because he also makes some admissions to Bearing that completely contradict everything here. Conspiracy of everything with the 6 subjects. Thank you so much. Let him hear, boys. And good old lady Rose. I loved the drunk session. Jared, good work. Yeah, that was a wild one. That absolutely was a wild one. And Game Genie, Jeremy starts a million things yet finishes zero. He's a master at starting things, so gotta give him that. Is his wife a Sterling by any chance? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah. So, but like I said, I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess. So she could be, but I honestly don't have any idea. All right. But I mean, that would probably make sense why he got that job. But also he did actually, from what it looks like, he did actually have a degree. Oh, you know what you have to think about too? All right, sorry, folks. Sorry about that. All right, let me see something real quick. Okay, so he finished his MBA in 2007. Alrighty. Let me pull up this bearing thing.
Yeah, that's always fun. I remember some of the first videos I ever made were like computer repair videos.
Yeah.
And I was just doing them to learn basically SEO. So this is a long time ago, and I was like, I was in college for marketing. I got a degree in internet marketing. I knew I liked to be on the internet, and I like the idea of like getting websites to rank and like running ads.
Yeah.
I remember like my first AdSense check.
I loved running ads. I mean, some things just never change, ladies and gentlemen. I loved running ads.
I ever got was $100, and it took like a year to get there. And I was like, "Oh my god, this is the coolest!" Because I get to make websites. You know,
it's like, yeah, money for free. Yeah.
Yeah, right. My time has no value whatsoever. Be up all night, like learning. So I started this channel on computer repair called Be Your Own IT, and it was in the era when people still fixed computers. Nowadays, people just throw them out and buy new ones. But I grew it to like, that was back then 100,000 subscribers was a lot. And I think it was like maybe 50, 75, 100,000. I don't even remember. Well, I started a little business selling like, because I worked at a computer repair shop while I did it. I had like.
He did. Interesting. So he's saying that he worked at a computer repair shop while he did that. But if we look at here, so 2007 is when he started Be Your Own IT. Right? So when was the oh shoot, that's why I was trying to click. Sorry, shoot. I was trying to get the end of that. So he was working at an IT. He was working in an IT shop while he was also the director for e-commerce and the owner of Indie Results. Really? When did he have time? When did he have time to work at this IT shop while he was owning RC Nightmare and running the owner of Indie Results and the director of e-commerce at Hull Automotive Group? When did he have the time? And notice I don't see anything about an IT shop on here he used to work at.
Access to wholesale computer repair parts. So I put together these kits, and I was like, hey, if you want to make extra money learning computers or fixing other people's computers, because most people are idiots and it's very easy, here's like a little kit to sell. And I would buy them from our wholesaler already done for like $8, and I would sell them for $75. And I would sell like 5 or 6.
That's a markup
a day, and that was it. Then I was hooked. Well, I sell that YouTube channel. Sorry, I skipped a step. I got a job later in life at an internet marketing incubator firm, which is it's like some rich dork owns like 100 different websites, essentially, and they have internal instead of hiring SEO agencies, pay-per-click agencies. You just work for one client, and they have all these.
I'm guessing he's talking about BizLab or like Sterling, right? The companies that we were just looking at, right? like Sterling or Rocket Clicks or whatnot, right? Because like I said, the I think it was Hall too, but yeah, because Sterling Satellite and Rocket Clicks are under the same umbrella under that BizLab deal, but I think he's naming them separately.
So I was working there, and he's like, "Oh, I want to buy your company." So I sold that. I sold my Be Your Own IT YouTube and website for, I think, $200,000 when I was like 22 or 23.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So he said he sold it when he was 22 or 23. So let me. Oh yeah, somebody made like a fake Jeremy Hambley says YouTuber. I mean, I don't think he made this because there's no way he would have made this the picture. How close that was on LinkedIn. But so at Be Your Own IT, he wouldn't have been 23. He would have been like what, 25, 26. But it could just be, he said he was 22, 23, but that was probably just a little bit of embellishment. I'm sure he wasn't like, to imagine remember the exact age. I'm just guessing it was kind of like a gaffe, trying to be fair there, but
Interesting, because like I said, I used to sell businesses.
Because when things happened years ago, you're probably just like, man, how old was I then? Like, so that's what I'm guessing happened. But other than just trying to lie, saying he was super young, buddy. Sleazy with the $10 to our hairspray fund. Thank you.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Come on, folks. We need more for the hairspray fund. Our hairspray fund is always running low and is never full. 2008 doing IT. That was when Geek Squad took over everything. That shop was dead, and he didn't do any work there. Good faith argument that he had at the time. That he had time? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if he did work at Geek Squad. Is that what he said? Is that the shop that he said he worked at before? Because I wonder if he divulged that later on somewhere else. Ferran Balance with the $2. 20 years on YouTube, still can't start a stream. Okay, tech bro.
How do you go about valuing that?
Oh, and then Linux guy was asking... Oh, yeah, if her maiden name was Sterling by any chance. I don't know. I didn't look into it, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm really not trying to find out too much about his wife. I you know what I mean? I really don't. But the real Mayor Big Cheese, thank you so much for the sub. How the heck are you doing tonight?
Like,
it was pretty easy for me because I had actual AdSense revenue. I was making like $3,000 a month in AdSense, plus I was selling the toolkits. So I actually could show revenue. And then
so it was just a multiple of sales type thing.
Exactly.
From selling the Be Your Own IT thing.
Yep. At that time, people were buying internet businesses for gross, not even net. So it was like you would get 3 years revenue. So this was my baby, right? It was my thing. I sell it to him, and because he didn't want me, because he knew I was spending time on it, he wanted me to spend time on his other businesses, which made a lot more money. So he's like, I'll just buy it off you, and then you just keep working, and then you'll be.
Wait, what? So he bought it off you just so you could spend time. He's like, hey, I know you work for me, but you're also doing this Be Your Own IT, so that way you don't have to spend any time on that. Spend time on my business. I'm gonna buy out your Be Your Own IT business. What?
Owner or whatever, and like I.
Oh, hey, medieval spawn. The hell? Come on, medieval spawn. Hell, man. How many is that tonight, dude? Are you kidding me, man? Thank you so much, man. Medieval spawn is just keeping us on the air, ladies and gentlemen. Hell.
Hated it. The second I sold it, I cashed a check. I remember I paid off my truck, and I paid off my student loans, and that was it. It was gone. I didn't go on vacation. I didn't get hookers and blow. I paid off these debts, and then suddenly I had $800. I
don't know if I trust in that
than I had before because I didn't have to pay my student loans. I didn't have to.
Did that channel go to shit? Like once you?
Yep. They bailed it. They crushed it. They ran it into the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. I mean, I suppose there's
that channel was running, by the way. So the Be Your Own IT thing, it does actually track because they did continue to make content on that with like other people. They did try to continue that Be Your Own IT. So I think I think he's probably exaggerating how much he got paid for it. But it does look like it was actually sold, and they continued to try to run it after he was gone.
Particular sorts of YouTube channels you could do that with, but they're so personality based. Like,
yeah, that was it. They wanted me to do the videos, but then they wanted me to not to bore people with the specifics, but I know that like the money will make sense to you. So like that little business was maybe netting $100K a year. But I ran his dish business, which was we were the largest like dish network retailer in the United States online, and
he ran his dish business. So that's what he's talking about when he's talking about this satellite, Sterling satellite. Being the director of marketing does not mean you ran the business. See, so this is because remember we always talked about, like, he always tries to say, oh, I ran this guy's business for him. And because eventually he says, like, oh, he just didn't want to give me enough equity, so I left. You know, the story changes with him, obviously. I think this is what he's talking about then, because he's talking about Sterling satellite.
Netting $30 million a year. Jeez. So he literally didn't give a shit about my business. He's just like, Jeremy, stop. Here, I'll just buy it from you. And he never cared about like really keeping it. He just really just bought my business away from me so I'd focus on his business.
Yeah.
What?
But then after then I was supposed to.
Let me just pay you. Let me just buy your business for $200,000 so you can focus on my business, even though you're already work for me. What?
Go over to the studio and then shoot videos for Beer on IT while I was getting a huge salary. And
let's find this Sterling guy and talk to him.
They tried to pass it off to this other guy, and my viewers rejected him, and the channel they neglected the channel, and it just ran to the ground. But anyway, I eventually
quit Sterling
that company because I was like, I can't do this. Like,
yeah,
you killed my baby. I spent 7 years building that.
And then you started a.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say he spent 7 years building? Wait, what?
I spent 7 years building that.
7 years building. What? I actually missed that. Be Your Own IT, 2007 to present. So, like I said, he still owns it, but 7 years. So you didn't let it go until 2014? Maybe he means the 7 years. No, because it would have been while he's in college or something. This guy it's so hard to keep track of his lies.
And then you started a claw game channel, didn't you? That was pretty big too.
Oh, Clawstruck.
What the order of operations was, so he buys my YouTube channel. He's making money, the owner. And he's like, is this repeatable? Like, is this something you could just pump? You could give me like 10 of these channels that net $100K a year. I said, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can.
But you just said that the Be Your Own IT thing ended up failing.
Because I understood the game.
So it's like, so he bought the Be Your Own IT thing, and you admitted that once you were gone, it failed. So why would he want to buy it again?
By this point? So I start RC Nightmare, which is a hobby grade remote control. You have an RC.
So here's the thing. So he's saying he started RC Nightmare after this guy said, oh, can you do this again? Let's keep listening.
An RC, but like not like a remote control cars you buy at a toy store, but remote control cars that are like $1,000.
Yeah.
So I said, well, give me like $30,000 so I can buy all these, because the biggest thing at the time was unboxing videos and running videos. So I'm like, give me like 30 grand, and I'm gonna buy every remote control car there is, which I did do. It was like this amazing moment for me where
did his fans know that RC Nightmare channel was just completely backed by this like rich sponsor or whatever? You know what I mean? By this like, you know what I mean? It was completely funded by some corporate stooge. Did they know that? Because here's the thing. If we look at RC Nightmare, the oldest thing, is this the oldest video? Yeah, the video goes back to 2010. This is the oldest video. Am I right about? Let me just make sure. No. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. So the oldest video is August 27th, 2010. But if we look at his LinkedIn there, it says RC Nightmare. He says he started it in 2006. What? This is what I don't get. But it's like, if you started in 2006, but you said that you didn't even start it until the guy asked you to start it. And there's no way, if this happened after he bought Be Your Own IT, after you, how would he have? The timeline just doesn't make sense here. You get what I'm saying? Because supposedly he started RC Nightmare before Be Your Own IT. But anyways, but then the first video there's just so many. It's so convoluted, isn't it? But one thing I'm really wondering though is I'm wondering, did the fans know? Because here's his first video ever.
Hello and welcome to my Team Associated B4.1 unboxing. So I looked all over the internet and I didn't really find a lot of unboxings, especially of the new release, the 4.1. And I'm hoping that I can answer a couple questions for you. Mainly,
here's a rich RC bull.
How many pieces are included in this darn thing? I asked that question a lot of different times. Couldn't really seem to find the answer. So
he does this, right? We don't have to watch the whole thing.
Line body with the wing building this.
But so he has this RC. So this is the first one, right? But did the fans know that he was completely backed by some like corporate stooge that was buying all this stuff for him? You know what I mean? Like it was basically co-owned in a sense. You know what I mean? Doesn't say they have any partners or anything like that. You know what is strange too? They like randomly got like some insane views on some of these. So if we look at oldest, like 13K, 8K, and then randomly he got this 120K installing a motor cooling fan slash. I wonder if he started, I don't know if buying views was really a thing back then, but it could just be like something random that popped off too. But yeah, anyways. Just another
like
inconsistency.
This is nuts. Like, you know how it is when I guess
was it Epstein? That's a good question.
You kind of get your first job, or you start.
There's nothing saying that it wasn't him. That's all I'm saying.
Making real money, and it doesn't really change you. But like this, I was like, damn, this is wild. I just spent like 30 grand at the hobby store, and like my job is
candy store.
Yeah. I was like, I'll just take everything. And and I was like, and then over the next like several months, I just I recorded all these unboxing videos one after another, and sure enough, bam, the channel had like, 100,000 subscribers. It was generating like, so I was like, okay, I can do this. But then eventually I was like, yo, why am I doing this for him? So I quit. I think that job. When I quit, I was making.
Well, he said, so I quit saying, why am I doing this for him? But if you'll remember, he's plainly said, like he said before, that he quit because he wouldn't give him like ownership in the company before.
I quit that job. I was 23.
And he said that he built that. Didn't he say he like built that company? Like he's like, oh, I made them like multi-millions of dollars and everything.
I was making $250,000 a year. And
it's like you were you were the marketing guy.
That's like, I look back at that. Like I never made that money ever again. I had, I quit that job to pursue. I mean, I guess nowadays I do, but it was like, that's a ton of money for a kid.
Yeah.
It did look like he did have some money back then too, by the way, because some of his RC Nightmare videos, he just like races them in his driveway. And it did look like he was living in a pretty good neighborhood.
Well, it's lucky you did the right things with it. You paid debt off and all that.
Yeah. No matter how much money I've ever made, I don't buy like $80,000 watches, and I don't buy cars. Are a weakness for me a little bit, but like,
really, no expensive watches, no rollies, no rollies. What do you mean? What about the Rolex collection, Jer?
Yeah, I try to spend my money wisely, but so then I was like, okay, well,
try to spend my money wisely.
Well, I'm gonna start my own agency, a search marketing agency, and then I'm gonna, in my spare time, fire up all these YouTube channels. So I sold him RC Nightmare, which of course he then crashed into the ground because people liked me and not the channel. And then I started the Claw channel, which was so insane. That space was one of the wildest spaces I've ever seen. Like, I would just like get hammered drunk and drive around, have my wife drive me around. And we would, I'd have like in my car, I'd have like $500 in quarters.
I will say, I actually checked out the Claw Stroke machine. It actually was crazy how many views some of those were getting. Like, some of like even like 3 of them had like over 1 million views. Like there was 2 or 3, but like a lot of them were kind of like okay, but like then some of them had like over 100K, but then like 3 of them had like over 1 mil. It was kind of wild.
And we just played claw machines hammered drunk at like Walmart's at 2 a.m. And that channel was like, we would, it would be very common for us to get hundreds of thousands of views. The problem is, one, people started faking their wins, and I was like, oh, this isn't like, they're like, oh my god, I want a PlayStation.
Oh, and there is something we're gonna unveil with the LUS videos too. He actually divulges information that this whole marketing sheriff, like his marketing sheriff company, it's actually a white label marketing company. So he's known how to white label for decades.
And I was like, oh wait, no, I see. You actually own that claw machine, and you just like
obviously that's white label marketing and not white label coffee, but he knows the business.
This claw machine in your other videos, you're faking the wins, but they kept going viral, so that was super discouraging for me. And then, because I never faked it. I would drive hours and hours to like theme parks where they had claw machines, so we'd do shoots. I was like totally legit about it, but then these like 14-year-old dorks were like faking their wins. And then Kappa happened, which killed all the whole space. Kappa. That was when YouTube was like, oh, we have to protect the kids. And it.
Keno Grove. Wait, hold on. I have to check this out first. Keno Grove actually found the Indie Results YouTube page. How could I not find this? And this checks out. This is back in, well, it says joined in 2009. Yeah, teach you SEO, PPC, and online marketing strategies. Hold on. He said something about it potentially shows a address, though. Where did you say it showed the address? What address? I don't see an address. One second, folks, because we might see. I don't see an address here. All right. Anyways. Sorry. Breaking. This is kind of breaking. Let me just go through this real quick. Make sure I don't want to leak anything. I mean, it's probably an old address, to be fair, even if it is. But sorry, we have some hot off the presses news here, folks.
A basic website with a custom design should cost.
This is definitely him. This is definitely him. Are you kidding me? All right, hold on. Hold on, folks. Breaking news. I'd like to announce to you Indie Results, 64 subscribers, 126 views. He sold this? There is no way. 64 subs and they get like no views, but he sold this. He sold this business for like to like the neighborhood kid. What? Did he go up to the kid that was selling lemonade and like, hey, give me $5 and you can own a website? How did I not find this? I swear I looked so many places for this Indies Results thing. Only on indieresults.com.
There are a lot of reasons we see out on the web why small businesses oftentimes have terrible websites, lacking a lot of the most basic things that any website should have. Like,
look at this UI, folks. This is Windows XP. Hey, any Windows XP missers out there? I miss Windows XP.
Contact forms, updated information, good authoritative content, pictures, things like that. There's a couple of tips to keep in mind if you're a small business and you're looking to get a website or get your website overhauled. One is get multiple quotes.
I mean, this is him. This is him.
Ask a few people, get estimates from several fake, and having great content on your website is about the only way you can do it online. Usability is very important, so make sure your website's thing. So you want to.
Okay, we'll take more looks into that. I'll take a more deeper look into that, see if there's anything. But yeah, as you can see, there's 64 subscribers, 126 views on this. Yeah, so somebody archive this, please. Indie Results, it's a YouTube channel, 64 subs. Somebody archive this, please. Sorry, I can't do it right now, but yeah, that's a good point. Baba Booey with the 500 kicks. Thank you very much.
It absolutely.
Oh, and before I get too far behind here, stereo producer, thank you so much with 350. You can tell these videos are old because the armless dab and the constant fumbles are almost absent. That's a good point. All likely side effects from the Xanax abuse. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah. Well, I know he said he's been on SSRIs for a long, long time too. That's what's so dangerous about him talking about being on his pain medicine and possibly drinking at the same time and gambling. That is a recipe for disaster, folks. Like he said, he has a, what do you say? Addictive personality. And then Dwayne Dibley, how you doing tonight, man? He's just lying through his teeth like he does with everything to try to sound cool. Yeah.
It destroyed the claw machine space, which was a space that had billions of views a month. It's destroyed the Lego space because it said, oh, it's all for kids, but it wasn't. Like adults watched my videos. I had a friend that had a Lego channel with like,
yeah, make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube, folks. Come on now.
1,000 subscribers, and he went from making $50,000-$60,000 a month to $500 a month because YouTube stopped recommending the videos. And it was all because of, it was like one of those adpocalypse things where one of those weirdos are like, on a crusade against YouTube or something like that. And it was wild.
Yeah, geez, I don't know. Just going back to something you said, I don't know who would buy an $80,000 watch. Like, I'd have to be worth billions to buy an $80,000 watch.
Yeah. I don't even know if I was. Yeah, it would have to be many billions. I think when you grow up, and here's what I think it is. When you worked for it, right? Like you built your company from the ground up, and I suspect you did fine when you on the sale of the company. And otherwise, I've seen your wife. You obviously have money, but you
said I've seen your wife. You absolutely have money.
I've seen your wife and I've seen you. So that's yeah. But you
just try to give him like a pity laugh for it.
I think that the people that buy this stuff, it's like found or inherited money. It's very different. Like these dorks that they get like Jake Paul or whatever. I don't even want to say Jake Paul, but like these random dorks that have like 8 million subscribers on YouTube and they've never worked for anything in their life. These like family vlog channels. They buy like Ferrari. I would never even buy like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. I'd be like, no way. That's a lot of money.
But he bought a Cybertruck. He has like a Raptor. He has like an insane tractor thing that he doesn't need.
Yeah. Like you said, I guess if I had billions, okay, fine. But like, I just that spending that kind of money on something like that is not something.
Oh, we were off tonight. What are you talking about? Yeah, hey, Tuesdays, Thursdays. Yeah, if you happen to be new, ladies and gentlemen, Channel 4. We are the fastest growing news network on the internet. That's just the plain truth about it. And we are live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Come on now.
People who have worked for a living, I think, generally do.
Unless
they're like into it.
On your deathbed, you're gonna like if you had billions and billions.
Yeah, look at that Clawstruck channel too. Like his wife was in a lot of those videos. It wasn't like she was just like every so often she was in there. No, she was in a lot of those videos.
Rather than buying a Ferrari, like find some cause that you're passionate about and help people. You're gonna be more satisfied when you kick the bucket that way, sort of thing.
Yeah, right. You're not gonna when you're like as one thing I stole from someone I don't really remember, but when you're on your deathbed and you need someone to fight the ghosts away, like your Rolex isn't gonna do that. Like having like relationships and having done something with your successes, I guarantee like nobody's died and been like, oh, I really wish I would have bought that Bugatti. Like it doesn't happen.
I was watching a video the other day about this Australian bloke.
Videos. It was.
Alrighty, so. That was basically, a bunch of different contradictions with him talking about Bering and his. So we basically went over his very dubious work history, where he is like the owner, CEO, and marketing director for like 5 different companies all at the same time, at the ripe age of 25. Because what was it again? Because he would have been. Let me just go back over this real quick. Where the heck was it? Oh, wait, was it in the other one? Sorry, 1 second. So yeah, so if he was 23 in 2006, so yeah, 25. 25, he was either the director of SEO or the owner and CEO of, let's see, 5 different companies or channels. I mean, 2008 was the year of Jer, ladies and gentlemen. No, more than that. Yeah, because all in 2008, he was the director of e-commerce at Hall, owner and CEO of Indie Results, the SEO manager for Nationwide, director of marketing at Sterling. Now, obviously, not all these overlap at the exact same time, right? Because some of these do at the exact same. So May and June, because he started SEO at Nationwide. Because Nationwide is different from Sterling, by the way. So he's, as far as like from May on and June on, yeah, the Sterling satellite, the SEO manager at Nationwide, and it's insane how many. I mean, wild. Absolutely wild. Anyways. I mean, there's embellishment, by the way. Like I said, there's embellishment for like your, job opportunities, your LinkedIn and your, but it's just like in your resume, but this is, that's insane. Alrighty. So now let's go into, oh, you know what's funny too? I found this little doozy.
All right, there's a million better ways to do this. Be careful with your wires. Take the time to prepare. Don't just grab 2 random wires off the ground.
This is a RC Nightmares video from November of 2025. What's that? What is he wearing? I'm sorry, folks. What is he wearing there? I mean, great, incredible pause, by the way. Wait, why can I? Oh, there we go. Why can't I? Hello? Oh, it's the YouTube video. Shoot. But what is he wearing? Sorry, I thought I was in the thing, but what is he wearing? That is a MAGA hat. That is a Make America Great Again hat. But he was never MAGA.
Nice. Correct gauge of wire for the battery. What I'm about to show you is doing it probably the worst possible way. However, I did save nearly
this was the last, or no, not the last, because he did one like 4 months ago. But
$4 in Traxxas batteries, so I have no regrets whatsoever.
Let's take a look at him.
That I was unfamiliar with. I was in RC. I started RC, a long time ago, and I would have batteries that lasted years and years, and I never.
Is this the one?
Okay.
No. This isn't it. There's one where he's like doing an unboxing. It's here we go. Here we go.
There they are. I've always said like these clasps on the body.
A Jer unboxing?
Because
this was 1 year ago. This is back in June of 2025.
Kind of get the rugged fun of the A-scale buggy along with a little bit different form factor. So let's take this monster out. Unleash the beast.
Yeah, let's unleash the beast.
Looks like we got a wheelie. Oh my God, I thought I could pick it up with one hand and I was sorely mistaken.
The beast has been unleashed.
Sorely mistaken. And the wheels aren't on. That's not uncommon with these large scale RCs. Smaller box means less shipping. So we'll have to put the wheels on.
The raccoon. Oh my God. The raccoon eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my, that is like 50 shades darker. What are we doing? He is tired. He's tired, boss. Oh my.
Let's get the camera angled down a little bit more now.
He's like, let's get this camera off my face.
The box is out of the way. So the special edition.
Get the camera off my face.
This, as you can see, comes in black.
Thanks again for the 500 kicks, Baba Booey. I appreciate it. $10 from the Kino Grove. Thank you. And thanks for that tip.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thanks for that heads up. I think he falsified the website hits. I found another related website that just backlinks to Be Your Own IT website. It's the scummy SEO side of the early 2010s. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if he like faked a bunch of website hits to like make it seem like he was the best marketer on the planet. So he's like fooling that company into thinking that he was driving a bunch of traffic, but it was just a bunch of tomfoolery. Yeah. And three DRJRH, thank you so much. He's basically Mark Zuckerberg, yeah. And Goosey with the $2, his dead dog with the poop bag memorial is Indy. Oh Jesus.
Black on black.
Wait, oh, that's a good point. Wait, that is what that memorial thing said, right? During his like walk thing, I'm pretty sure it actually said interesting.
With these monstrous tires. This is a beautiful looking truck. A lot of aluminum on it. Of course, a lot of Traxxas plastic, which always opens the market to secondary. But they've really come a long way in terms of, durability. I'm wondering here where the body removal, there they are.
All right, I just wanted to check out this a bit.
KV.
Oh, let's take a little.
In this beast,
Now look at this man
you
working.
have plastic.
This is your alpha male, ladies and gentlemen.
Huge, beefy drive shaft. Let me.
Don't you want to see him work on this huge, beefy guard shaft or drive shaft?
You might be gay.
Let me put the wheels on. So I think you got to see it with wheels, right? You got to see it at least like kind of with the wheels.
Alrighty, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Oh, this is his Clawstruck channel, but yeah. Oh yeah, he tried to say that he got the RC Nightmare to over 100K subscribers. He absolutely did not. Even right now it's at 60. There's no way it lost over 40K. But anyways, yeah, he definitely didn't get it to 100K subscribers. You know what I'm so sad about, folks? Do you know what I'm so sad about? It looks like, is he building his wheelchair? That's what I was just saying. It looks like we unfortunately will never see the greatness of wheelchair.
Here he comes, rolling down the street. No games, no life, no money, no wife. He's wheelchair, the quarterplegic.
Unfortunately, we will not see wheelchair, the quarterplegic. Unlucky. But hey, maybe one day, folks, we shall see it. Now, this is the Alyssa Clips thing, but actually what I want to go to first is so LUS. So he's actually like a law tuber, but he's also a big Magic the Gathering fan, and he's actually known Jeremy for, over decades now. Well over a decade actually, because he knew him. I guess he said he was in marketing as well too, and also did some development work. But yeah, so that's how we originally met him, was whenever he worked, was the marketing sheriff or whatever, right? So he's known him for a long, long time, and then they kind of like became friends over Magic the Gathering, and yeah. So there's a few things that he has to say here. This is the one from 3 months ago, 2 months ago, and yeah.
So first of all, I've been watching Jeremy Hambley videos. It is crazy to me how different a person he used to be.
Look at this. Remember these messages, folks? Hey, Steak Eddie, we pull about 10,000 daily live viewers. Yeah, right. And haven't missed a stream in 4 years. Yeah, that didn't happen. I would love to talk to you about some stuff. I'm not looking for a deal, just questions about the platform. I don't want this. I just want them to leave my family and friends alone. They can make 1 million Jeremy is a loser videos. I don't care. Just leave the normies out of it is all I ask. She was on countless videos of that Clawstruck machine, right? And also, here's the thing. And you can say it's like, oh, well, she used to be, but she's trying to be private now. But then stop talking about her. Stop talking about her every single day of your stream, of your online life or whatever, right? Because the more, if you talk about her, then the internet will talk about her. That is, you understand this. You're just trying to whine and cry and complain.
I knew him 12 years ago, 10 years ago when he was just a Magic the Gathering channel. He's also doing like RC, or the cars that race with remote control and claw machines at that time. I did meet him in person in Houston. I believe he went to Houston to meet a client. I drove to meet him. It was Born of the Gods. It was Born of the Gods pre-release. I remember that very clearly because I actually had given him a box or 2 boxes or 3 boxes of Born of the Gods to open on
let me
his
put this
channel, and that was before the pre-release. So yeah, I remember that pretty well. We went to Denny's. He paid for Denny's, which was very nice of him. We went back to the hotel parking lot.
First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. All of their fans just justifying making my wife live in terror. I hope you all support them financially because it's your fault they're about to lose $100K a year. Well, luckily they are being plenty supported financially. Thank you, Jer. Unlike your dog shit show that literally makes like $10 in Rumble Rants a stream. Our brand new our stream is 2 months old and it makes I don't even know how many times the amount that the damn quartering stream. Come on, folks, let's get some support in here just to felt the ham planet, just to show them what kind of support we got out here for the anti-hamblies. Thank you so much, Jer.
Hours and hours and hours. We had a lot to talk about. We talked about other YouTube content creators at the time. And he was really big into YouTube. He was at the time the largest
Have mad love for you, Alex Jones.
Magic the Gathering YouTube channel. This was even larger than TheQuartering Community College. I believe he recently made a video on. Jeremy has always been a perpetual
debate
victim,
Alex
so now
Jones?
that I've looked
I don't think that debate ever happened, did it?
back on this situation from the very get-go, there was
Yeah, I don't think that ever happened. Gator with the 100 kicks, thank you so much. Shoveltooth with the gifted sub. Hypnos Gerbil with the 100 kicks. Come on now, thank you so much, folks. Black Kane with the $5. MTG content can be done a few main categories: lore, deck tech, spoilers playing, either IRL or arena, or the lazy one cracking packs. What did Jer do? I think here's the thing. I think he actually did love MTG. He did really love Magic the Gathering. I think he did a lot because it was something that he was actually passionate about. So I know he did pack openings. He did go to some of the get-togethers and whatnot, I think too. I'm not sure what he all did, but I think he actually did know some of the lore and everything like that. But yeah. First will be your YouTube. Hiccup.
Was this idea that he would poke somebody, then he would poke them again until he got a reaction, and then suddenly he is the victim, and then everyone needs to rally around him. This happened with the Mana Source. This happened with TheQuartering Community College. This happened with a lot of other Magic content creators.
He's writing this drunk. They're used to me a line. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone. People are harassing my friends. Roast me, fine. They're used to me a line. I don't give an F of what you say about me. Yeah, you definitely don't care what people say about you at all. You're so unbothered, bud. But these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. Wait, your wife isn't your family? Wouldn't that be your... They have no rules. Starting today, neither do I. But he definitely didn't get them taken down, ladies and gentlemen. He definitely didn't. Max Resist with the 500 kicks. TheQuartering.com is down. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you serious? Hold on. I'm a member, damn it. Wait, let me... Did I type this wrong? Ladies and gentlemen, TheQuartering.com is down. Are we kidding, ladies and gentlemen? I wish I wasn't on YouTube. We need to celebrate. We need to press celebration, ladies and gentlemen. What does it say? Cross user banned? Wait, what is... Wait, what? You've requested a page on the website that is part of Cloudflare network. The host is configured as a CNAME across accounts on Cloudflare, which is not allowed by Cloudflare security policy. Wait, what? Yeah, I was so hoping it was a 404 error. Oh my God, I was praying it was a 404 error. If this would have been 404, are you kidding me? I would have ran down to the store and bought a cigar. Are you kidding me? Suffragette? No way. You can't scam your fans anymore? Unlucky. Damn, hold on. Wait, actually, how do I get my money? How do I get my money back? What the heck? So what does this mean? CNAME cross user ban. This error indicates that a CNAME record between domains is different. Cloudflare accounts is prohibited. Interesting. Unlucky. Oh no, folks. TheQuartering.com. Hey, let's see if he thank you. Hey, yo, who was that? Max Resist. Max Resist with the huge ups. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I didn't check it today. I know I checked it yesterday to see if he had updated anything. Or no, maybe it was the day before that I checked it again. But yeah. Unlucky, Hambly. Come on, let's get some support. Rest in piss. Thank you so much. Chair Rattler Reel with the 1,000 kicks.
Breaking news! That's 1,000 kicks.
Hey, unfortunately, the casino is on vacation right now, but we'll celebrate a little bit for them. Holy smokes, folks. Isn't it so fitting that we were just in the middle of watching a, oh yeah, look at Young Ham playing it. But we were just watching a video of like how he's like talking about taking everybody down and you'll have nothing after I'm through with you. And then his website happens to go down. Unlucky. I want to ask something here. Give me 1 second, folks, because I want to find out some more info about this. Oh, you did? Guy, wait, where'd you put it? Did you put it in the... Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to get some other info about this. So, okay, so it's set up, it's got something set up wrong with his DNS. Gotcha. I don't want to go into a whole, like, IT, teaching an IT class right now, but all right, I'll find out more about it, simplify more. So yeah, so they misconfigured something. Their DNS is all effed on there. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Sorry. I don't talk too much about background, but one things I do know pretty well is computers. So anyways, but we're not going to turn this into a computer education class, folks. So, alrighty. Let's continue, shall we?
One of note would be Christine.
Unlucky Ham. Oh, let me make sure I forget all these. Chair Rattler Reel with the 1,000. Suffa Hamburglar. Suffa, you fat grifting. Okay. Down to the moldy brand coffee. Couldn't said it better myself. A Spaz with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. And Max Resist with the huge info, with the huge breaking news coming out about that. Absolutely incredible. And female Kino Enjoyer with the 500 kicks. He's cucked. I mean, we got, is it ever more fitting, ladies and gentlemen?
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
It's all crumbling. It's all crumbling, ladies and gentlemen. Even his website doesn't work anymore. Unlucky. The He's Cut jingle has been stuck in my head for weeks, and I sing it every day. 404 News, the most impactful news show on the internet. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Lucille, sorry about that. Self-Quarter Planet. The Kino Grove, the domain is still good till 10/24/27. He probably has the wrong redirect URL key. Yeah. Like I said, I think I pretty much know what the issue is, but Yeah, I think it'll be back once he realizes it, or I don't know. Maybe somebody. He was trying to set up a new domain recently, but I'm not sure if it was that or Coffee Brand Coffee or what. But yeah. Wellington, thank you so much with the with the super chat. I'm tired, boss. Fuck you, Jeremy. And yeah, okay, thank you so much. Shoveltooth with the gifted, thank you, and Spaz. All right, you all are awesome. Thank you so much.
Who was a female cosplayer, and that is the reason that he was banned by Wizards of the Coast, and that was also the reason that he was punched in the face and assaulted at I believe Gen Con or a.
So this guy was there and friends with Jeremy throughout his entire MTG headquarters thing, and so yeah, he's talking about how he was banned from MTG events and everything because of the whole Sparkles situation, right? And the fact that he was punched, he was brutally assaulted by that man in the dress. Unlucky. We wish him the best. We hope that he's recovered fully from being beaten up by a man in a dress in public.
Convention.
Sorry to hear about that, Jeremy.
At the time, I stood with him because I felt like he was being mistreated, and I fell for the narrative that, yes, he was the victim. The victimhood narrative was very appealing for him to use time and time again. Only later did I discover like he was constantly the victim. Always the victim. There was a Pico Trade incident, I believe. There were several other instances with other content creators.
That made me laugh.
And he was banned from Magic the Gathering. They took away his MTG account online.
If I I don't think it's crazy to expect two other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of. If I actually wanted to get them banned, easy. I don't want that. I want the ridicule. It's funny, and they're good at what they do. I don't think it's crazy to ask them to leave my wife out of it. Their YouTube channel is literally a walking TOS violation ran by a ban evader.
Account. This was before MTG.
He thinks he's like 5,000 IQing it right now. He's like, see, look, I'm saying that I love them and I love what they do. So people will buy this, right?
Arena, there's a pattern of behavior that when I watch his most recent videos,
he puts the ick in victim.
It is victimhood. So in the recent argument with Kino Casino, now they showed that he had banned somebody called the Mana Leak. That was yet another person in the Magic community that he had an issue with. I don't know if he's still making videos. I haven't made a Magic related video in some time now, in probably multiple years. But he had an issue with everyone. And if he didn't have an issue with you today, he would have an issue with you tomorrow because that's what got views. That's what was he still was making videos on Tolarian Community College even as recently as 2 months ago.
Now, Tolarian Community College, and he's going to bring it up a bit, but yeah, it's basically another Magic the Gathering creator that he butted heads with. Because one thing he brings up too is when he tried to, I guess I'll wait for him to get it, but basically he gets like really pissed off if anybody else tries to crowdfund or fundraise stuff because he thinks, and does it sound like him today, right? Because he thinks that if fans spend their money on other people's crowdfunding and fundraisers, that they won't spend it on his.
About victimhood, just constant victimhood, constant.
No, it is a video. Sorry, this for some reason this is kind of what his video is. It's just the text.
You are evil. I'm the victim. Ha ha ha. And it never.
Yeah,
really
no, sorry. Yeah, I guess he kind of just does still images for his videos.
Stop. So I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at the bull with the criminal record, and he doesn't want the criminal record shown. Or is he trying to take down their channel? Is he trying to threaten them? There is talk about a lawsuit and lawyers being involved. This is peak.
So this is his statement all the way back about the Christine Sparkle thing. I've spoken to Christine. We both said our pieces, and I'm done with it. I've forgiven her, and I'm moving on. You forgave her? What? Please consider doing the same. We all make mistakes, including myself.
Jeremy Hambley. And he did this so often. And again, when you do it the first time, you probably get away with it because then people are going to take your side. He is the largest Magic YouTuber at that time. But then you do it again with a different content creator, and then you do it again with a different content. And a pattern starts to emerge where you're just poking people. They make any negative comment about you, and suddenly you're attacking their family, you're attacking your friends, and this is all fair. He has shown leaders. He went after Magic the Gathering itself. I'm not joking about this. He went after so many Magic content creators that there wasn't any left. So he went after Magic the
There was something
Gathering,
in these I was
and he has harmed. I mean, he has harmed a lot of on the majority of issues until he started going after Magic the Gathering. A lot of criticism on Magic the Gathering at that. And I listened to that audio, and I think it's very different today when I listen to it. Than
Okay,
when I
sorry.
listened
All
to
right,
it.
sorry, because some of these there's not as much information. He kind of blabs, but a bit, but just about like I'm guessing he's like reminiscing or whatnot. But there's more in these other
I went
videos.
through my emails and my Facebook messages with Jeremy.
Okay, so he went through his old emails and Facebook messages about with Hambly. Look at this. So this might be kind of hard to read, but he says, "For those of you who don't have the pleasure of knowing me personally, I can sort of be a dick. I appreciate each and everyone in the MTG community, with the exception of 1 to 2 people. That's not what this is, though. I'm totally open to collaborations." And basically just goes on like talking about like he's the best and wants to promote people, but that's not really it.
Now, we were all part of a large Magic the Gathering Facebook group where every big content creator was part of this, including somebody you probably know as TheQuartering Community College. I know him as his real name, Brian. I'm not going to say his last name because people get offended, but at the time, he used his real Facebook profile. Everyone was working together to make the Magic community bigger. This was back in 2012, 2013, and it was a small community. Once Jeremy did, and I was friends with Jeremy. In fact, Jeremy stuck his neck out for me.
I meant to speed this up
times.
too. Sorry.
He
speaks a tad on the slow side, folks. So bear with me, but there is some interesting things in here.
And not Twinkies and fried chicken next door. Just having healthier options. And the reason bad unhealthy food, you go to 5 pre-releases. At least that's what I used to do. Only people just stand in my corner and say, yeah, that makes sense. No, hindsight is 50-50. It's kind of funny because Jeremy himself is very unhealthy today, but again, he's trying to make healthy progress.
So these are all like old emails about his like Magic the Gathering Facebook.
Made another video about I went to GP Houston, made viral news. It was something similar to that.
I wish you would have shown like some of the info on some of these.
But on the side, he's saying how rich he is. He's opening $10,000 of Magic.
Sorry,
products.
this is something that I added in later on. So I wish I would have been. I wish how I usually like to like cut like just the good parts I really want to show. But so apparently, sorry for this. I'd kind of have to sift through a bit. But
and he's now begging you to donate $15 to his Game Finder. Otherwise, he's going to make a video about you. And
oh yeah, here we go.
Now raising money for Game Finder or news. It was something similar to that. Similar to that. And again, this is something that was happening when I was much younger than I am today. So having that support from Jeremy did mean a lot to me at that particular time. Now, fast forward.
Who keeps all? I think he just had it in his email. I think like a lot of people, like you just don't delete your email. You know what I mean?
Jeremy is now attacking a female cosplayer named Christine Sprankles.
That's kind of wild. It wasn't deleted though. Like I feel like eventually they just kind of deleted, but I guess
money
not.
For Game Finder. Jeremy, in his mindset, deserves all the money all the time. And this is what people have criticized him most for, and this is where you're seeing shades of this.
So he was getting criticized for this stuff back even in Magic the Gathering headquarters things, right? So he was getting criticized for like just constantly fundraising and constantly asking for people's money to crowdfund everything. And supposedly he had already been doing very well for himself by this time, right? Like in 2014, right? Because he had already gotten his, I've been making $250,000 a year and blah, blah, blah. But you're still just like have to crowdfund everything, every single thing you do.
Where he's begging you for money.
And you were the biggest Magic the Gathering YouTuber at the time. Okay, buddy. Where's your toy, bud? Oh, there it is. We got the treat, folks. We got the treat. There we go.
Beside, he's saying how rich he is.
He's trying to play.
Opening $10,000 of Magic product, and he's now begging you to donate $15 to his Game Finder. Otherwise, he's going to make a video about you in a very demeaning way. Like I said, this is the start of the grift, right? The grift is, hey, you should only donate to me. Don't donate to this female cosplayer who, Christine Sprankles, I remember this video. It's now been deleted, but it was a video of her in her mom's trailer. It's a very small trailer, and her room specifically is incredibly small. She has these angel wings for Averson. And obviously, angel wings take a lot of space, and there's nowhere to put them. So that was the video that drove Jeremy Hambly insane, because people were donating for her to have a storage facility to keep her cosplay.
Okay, so just in case you missed that, so the Sparkles chick, right? It's basically, I guess she lived in like a trailer park or something. Like she lived in a trailer with her mom, and she made a bunch of these cosplay, and her cosplay was actually like really, really good from what it looked like, right? I don't know, I'm not a professional at that stuff, but she made a lot of like really extravagant cosplays, and she was running out of room for them. And so people in the community, in order, because she was going to have to toss them, but I guess people in the community were like, no, don't toss all that. That was like a lot of hard work and they're cool. So like, just get a, like, why don't you like try to fund a, like a storage facility? Like, hey, well, I'll fund a storage facility for you if you can't afford one, right? You know, somebody that actually lives in a trailer, that actually, somebody who actually needs probably help to fund some like extra little thing for the community or wherever, right? Or I guess for her cosplays, right? And Jeremy, that just, he can't, he just throws him off the fucking rails. He's like, what? You guys are raising funds for this woman? But my app, but my Game Finder app. That's no, you should be putting that money to me. Even though he was already doing well for himself at this point, from what it sounded like.
Right, because in case you wanted to do the character again, instead of throwing out all this hard work she had made, and she had spent hundreds of hours on her cosplay in general, instead of throwing out her cosplay every time because there was no space, people wanted her to buy a storage room. And that's what I donated. I specifically donated money to Christine Sprinkle based on that video. And I think it was just a PayPal donation. I don't think it was even a GoFundMe or anything. It was just like a direct link. It was like a YouTube video and a direct link to a PayPal. Jeremy got so angry.
It's so funny because it's even true to today. Because remember, we've been watching like some of his streams lately. Like there'll be stories where if somebody brings up a GoFundMe, and every time the GoFundMe comes up, he's like, I mean, they seem like they're doing okay. You know, usually I like to tell you guys to donate to the GoFundMe, but they seem like they're doing okay, I guess. Their goal's not full, but I get it's kind of close, so I'm not going to tell you to go. It's like, what? Just tell them go. I would like to see an instance of him ever telling his fans to go donate to somebody's GoFundMe that wasn't his own. Dramatic discussion with the 500 for the Baxter break. All right. Hold on. Smell you later with the $10. Thank you so much. Oh, what? Oh, wait, what was that about?
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thanks for the news, funny man. You're very, very welcome. Massive lag with the $5. Jeremy Hamley has just been an asshole his whole entire online career. He deserves all of his current misfortune. That's what's so wild, man. It's like you can just be like an absolute tool and a jackass for your entire career, and hey, it works. Alrighty, fine, you paid for it. And okay, we read that too. The Baxter break. Come here, bud. Come here. Let's get the Baxter break. Baxter break. You see his tie? He's got his tie on for you guys. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Baxter break. There you go. Hey, Baxter. Say hello. Baxter break. Say something to the world. They're all listening. They're all listening to you. Tell them. Come on. You got the mic. You okay? Buddy. There you go. Freaking, that's the thing, folks. It's like if you have a pet, there's no such thing as no hair. Like no more. There's only less dog hair. You know what I mean? Once you own a dog, there is no such thing as no dog hair. There's only less or a little bit of dog. Black came with the $2. His whole career is just a Ponzi scheme. Yeah.
At me for doing, because again, according to Jeremy, every dollar that I make should go to Jeremy. And I had this discussion with him, and I'm saying, like, I don't even like Game Finder. I don't even think I'm going to use Game Finder. That
He is triangle shaped.
Really upset him. I thought it was a terrible idea. Now he has brand coffee. He has all these other ventures. All of them are failures, right? None of them have given anything back to. I can tell you, Game Finder was an absolute mess of an app. It literally did not work. Like the reason that it did not work. 5 cats? Jesus. Seriously, like if it had worked and been operational and
did I miss your Mia him? Did I? Oh shoot, I did. I'm so sorry, man. With the 500 kicks, thank you so much. It's a Mia him. Google auto completes the quartering to the quartering wife. Wait, does it actually? What? Hold on. I mean, then he's absolutely failed. Oh, let me search TheQuartering. Yeah, I have TheQuartering Twitter, and then TheQuartering wife. Hold on. Let me I don't want to leak something, so let me give you 1 second, okay? TheQuartering Twitter, TheQuartering wife, TheQuartering drama, TheQuartering oranges. No fucking way. It's before TheQuartering coffee. TheQuartering oranges comes up before TheQuartering coffee. I've never searched this on Google, by the way. Literally. I mean, you can tell this is in history. Oh, I guess I did search TheQuartering YouTube before. Sorry. So this is in my history. This would probably be lower if I didn't have it in my history, then, to be honest. TheQuartering oranges come up before TheQuartering coffee. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, folks. Hey, high fives all around. High fives all around, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, somebody's got to clip that or something, man. That's hilarious. That is, the oranges have officially won, ladies and gentlemen. Sane Millennial with the resub. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Okay, we got it.
Huge and just like basics. So at that
The
point, I was
oranges have officially won, ladies and gentlemen.
also doing web development, mobile app development. He didn't spend the money on it. He probably outsourced it to India, and they came back with a non-functional app.
So the problem with the app. So he said that he was doing web development himself. If you're Jeremy and you're friends with this guy, LUS, why wouldn't you hire him to help out with your app? Well, probably because you're outsourcing it to India, right? Because you're like, hey, I got this friend, LUS. I guess he goes by LUS, right? But anyway, sorry if he goes by Luce or Lus or something. But it's like, why wouldn't you just hire or have get his input? But no, his thought is like, oh, he most likely just outsourced it to India because the product that they ended up bringing up was absolute trash. Oh, and just by the way, just to look, I actually did bring up the Game Finder Kickstarter is still up, by the way. Oh, I actually don't think you can pledge though. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can't pledge to it, right? But yeah, so it's still up. They got a total of $30,000. They had a goal of $24K. Is that? Oh, I thought that was Jeremy. Who is that? I don't think.
To town, find new, real people to play games with using Game Finder.
That is not his voice. No way. What did I just hear?
Looking for a group? New to town? Find new, real people to play games with using Game Finder.
What? What are we doing?
Me? Yes, you. Using Game Finder is simple. Download the free app and set up your profile.
Wait, a profile? Like for a dating site?
No, you goon. You set up your profile with the games you want to play with other people. Say you want to find a new group to play D&D with.
I do want to find a new group to play D&D with.
I know. I was watching you. And you're in luck. When you add D&D to your game...
I was watching you? Whoa.
Game Finder profile, you can see other Game Finder users around you who are looking for players as well. Why don't you try sending a message to Brian? He only lives about half a mile away.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, I want to see if he's. I want to see if he's in this. Who's that?
You want to
That's not his wife.
Humanity to Settlers of Catan.
Who is this? Who did he get to star in these?
Over the city. When you
even Hambly was probably like, no, if I put my ugly mug in this video, nobody's going to want to download
Narrator
it.
voice.
That is brutal. All right. Anyways, so yeah, there's that.
You can see all the updates. You can just see dozens and dozens of updates. The reason there's so many updates is because there's so many bugs that have to be fixed. Like, unless you actually donated to game, like, look at how many updates. Project update, we're on like 27. Project update.
Skippy with the $2. How you doing? I don't know why you skipped my super chat last show. Oh, were you who were asking me about that? I'm sorry, but I honestly did not get. I looked like all the way through all of my super chats, man. I'm sorry. I mean, if you want to send it again, feel free. Like I said, I don't mind reading whatever, right? I mean, as long as it's not TOS or something. But yeah, if I missed, like I said, I tried to look all over. I could not see it. I do see this one though, so I don't know. Maybe it just didn't go through or what. But thank you so much for the $2, man. Avarian with the celebrate 1 month membership. Already been 1 month. The time flies when you're felting chair with such sick hair. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Like I said, I just got it done yesterday, so. Saturday is my hair day, folks. Also, you missed my last super chat a while ago, falling off. Jesus, we're just out here missing everything. Wait, no. Avarian, I think I did get yours. Oh, unless it was another one. I wouldn't let anyone with Jer's track record touch my drive shaft. He has 0 miles on his own. Thank you for reminding me that, because that was actually incredible. Oh, you know what it was? I know why I missed that. Sorry about that, bud, because that was when Keno Grove was telling me about the website. And I probably looked over that. Thank you so much for reminding me, Varian. That's pretty funny. He has zero miles on, and he has 0 miles on his own RC track. It's a good point.
Update 17, project update 20. And I actually went to the updates to see what was going on, and it was never anything good, right? So that's Jeremy. He did support me when other people did not as a content creator, and he was my friend. That is painstakingly clear from these messages that we have to each other. And he changed. Game Finder, the Christine Sprinkles cosplayer, he always wants all your money, right? So if you ever
gays for groomers and grinder for gamers. Is that what this was? Ladies and gentlemen, was he trying to make a grinder for gamers?
dare ask for people's money, you're the panhandler. But he can ask for your money all the time. In fact, he feels so entitled.
Are we sure it was Bullfinder?
To your money that if you were to donate to somebody else, he would get so mad.
Imagine there was just a bull icon in the corner of the app. It's like a secret section into the Game Finder.
So Jeremy and I have talked on the phone. I have his phone number. We've texted before as well. I remember that phone conversation, and it was a bizarre conversation because what I got from it is that every dollar that I make should go to Jeremy and only Jeremy. And I was telling him, hey, Sprinkle, just talk to Sprinkle, just talk to her.
So basically, Jeremy called him up because this guy supported the Christine Sprinkles, was it the fund where she was, for the the storage facility, right? And so basically, he said he talked to Jeremy, and Jeremy was really pissed that he had given his money to that instead of giving more money to his app. Because apparently, he actually did support Jeremy's app, and he actually even did a video, a promotion for it. He was one of the few people who did, because apparently he was going off the rails, pissed at anybody who wouldn't promote his damn app.
She's not a bad person, and she probably needs the money more than you, which is true.
She absolutely needed the money more than she was living in a trailer. This guy was living in the suburbs.
Right, so he's literally throwing out cosplay costumes just because he didn't have
And he
room.
was the biggest Magic the Gathering creator at the time, too, on top of that. Anthony zapping with a 5. Game Finder was just a backdoor way for Jared to creep on women. Missed him at the Ren Fair this weekend, but saw his wife riding the bull. Interesting. Looks like we have eyewitness from his local Ren Fair, so I don't know. Unfortunately, we can't, I don't know if it's true or if it's false. I don't know. I'm just going off this chatter's word, so.
Jeremy is a grifter, and I think he always was. Even back in 2013. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Bye, guys.
All right, one more from this guy.
Talk about Jeremy.
And this is about the most recent ongoings.
Hambly, the quarterling. Over a
The
decade
quarterling?
ago, me and Jeremy
Did he actually
were
just call him the quarterling?
really good friends. Hey, guys, today we are going to talk about Jeremy Hambly, the quarterling.
over a decade ago, me and Jeremy were really good friends. We used to go on live stream, sometimes his live stream, sometimes my live stream.
So we
Go
heard
to
all
Friday
this.
Night Magic, come back from Friday Night Magic, and then just log on.
Friday Night Magic, guys.
Wedge, there's big and small.
And this is your alpha trad Christian husband. Your super Republican alpha trad, gun toting husband.
And, a lot of crazy stuff was said there. The reason I haven't spoke to Jeremy in over a decade, almost over a decade, is he went
The grindering.
political. The Jeremy I knew before, he was not political. When I met him, he was doing SEO marketing under the name Marketing Sheriff. So he's had multiple YouTube channels since that time, but Marketing Sheriff was, I believe, his first one, which was about marketing, how marketing works, etc. So I was just starting my marketing agency, so we really connected over both Magic the Gathering, as well as YouTube, as well as both having marketing agencies. And I would actually meet him in Houston at Denny's. He came to Houston quite often to claim that Coffee Brand Coffee, or CBC, is a vertically integrated K-Cup machine. The video.
Oh, wait, was this?
Because there was this constant begging for money to it. But it was very divisive because there was to find each other to play Magic the Gathering. This app went, I think it was called Game Finder. I actually donated to it. I did donate to it. But it was very divisive because there was this constant begging for money.
So Game Finder, he's saying Game Finder was really divisive in the Magic the Gathering community because he was just constantly begging for money. Begging for money for this Game Finder app. But he was the rich one.
If you didn't donate
divisive,
or make a video to support him as a content creator, he would turn on you. And then he would make videos like he
look, even back then, if you don't support me, he just turns on you.
did about Tulare Community College, who was doing some type of playmat fundraiser. For Jeremy, he is incredibly jealous when other people are doing fundraisers because he believes it takes away from his fundraiser. And that's his beef against Tulare Community
That really just does make sense because I just never understood why he would talk about a news story even on his recent streams, right? And it would be about a person getting fired over woke stuff, right? But it'd be somebody he's supporting. It's like, oh man, great, she started a GoFundMe. But he would never tell his audience to go do it. He'd be like, oh, I guess they're doing okay. I'm not going to tell you guys to go donate to it. Even though they hadn't even hit their goal yet. They'd be like, oh, she's close enough, I guess. I'm not, usually I tell you guys. But it's like, just tell, who cares? Just, if this is a person you actually think she was wronged in the world, just tell your audience to go support her. What the, obviously, he doesn't actually have a real audience that would go support them anyway. But, hey, you know who did support his audience member? Channel 404 did, or actually, sorry, the audience of Channel 404 did. Just saying. We were able to help out one of his audience members, Jay.
College, and that was his beef against the Mana Source because those two were doing fundraisers at the same time. So on his vlog on Tuesday, he discusses an incident from a recent show of his where he accidentally leaked shipping labels on screen. People online looked up the address and found the shipping from address was a coffee retailer wholesaler Javataza.
Okay, so this goes over stuff we already know.
That was his marketing agency. I believe those videos in that channel, Marketing Sheriff, has since been deleted, but it existed. And Jeremy and I have text messages, I have emails talking about white labeling marketing. Marketing Sheriff has since been deleted. It's a vendor.
Here we
you
go.
have to know about this Marketing Sheriff, the marketing SEO company that I initially met Jeremy through, that was dropshipping. So it's not like Jeremy doesn't know how to white label or dropship. His marketing agency was white labeled, as was mine.
Really? His marketing agency, the Marketing Sheriff, was white label. He's been white labeling since 2011? Because that's when the Marketing Sheriff came out, right? Let's see here again. Yeah, Marketing Sheriff, 2011. This guy has been white labeling since 2011.
Which means you work for another agency to give you their email, but you're just a vendor. So I suspect Jeremy has been drop shipping and white labeling this entire time because that was the original business model over a decade ago. That was his marketing agency. I believe those videos in that channel, Marketing Sheriff, has since been deleted, but it existed. And Jeremy and I have text messages, I have emails talking about white labeling marketing.
Oh, please give me some of those emails. Please give me some of those emails. Time to get this guy on for an interview, possibly. He's like a 50K sub channel or something like that. Yeah, I wonder if he has some of those emails.
Admits to having a roasting partner, a bag printing partner, a graphic design partner.
Yeah, that actually might be an interesting interview. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll reach out to him.
Employee. All of this.
Need to get this guy on. I've seen other videos by him and they were good. Yeah.
Directly contradicts the vertical integration claim from 2025. Says his flavored coffee is trademarked. However, you cannot trademark a recipe. Yes, so he may mean a trade secret, but yes, I can confirm as
that's what I think he was talking about too, because he accidentally said trademark. He corrected himself too when he said it, but yeah, I think he was just talking about like a trade secret.
Adding trademark attorney, IP attorney, that no, you cannot trademark Coca-Cola. As big as Coca-Cola is, they can't trademark Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
right. It can be a trade secret. That's what Coca-Cola's formula is. It is a trade secret, but that does not mean it is trademarked. Use the term partner when the more appropriate term is vendor. Partner implies, yes, this was the entire marketing share business model. Partner implies they have ownership of a percentage of the business. Jeremy calls out people without using their names, referring to creators Yellow Flask, Camelot, Luther Morgan, and Misty Moochie, and possibly Goosey.
Misty Moochie.
Who have criticized Jeremy for actions.
Shout out Misty Moochie.
Yeah, so it's never like I have lived through the thing. Jeremy was banned from Magic the Gathering for life for harassing a female cosplayer. Okay, and my relationship.
So this we knew about. I think all this
player, a professional Magic player at the time under Channel Fireball. I was good friends with him. I was good friends with Jeremy. They were banning both of them, so I spoke out, and I myself. While I never got banned, they did send a letter.
I actually saved another. Actually, what I'll probably do,
or some type of, we will ban you. So I sent an email response back saying, I will sue you. Because what they were,
they're
legal, so I write them a letter saying, hey, I got what I wanted to get.
Because there was actually one very short clip that I saved of his separately. Let me make sure I have this. Yeah. So this is like this is just a couple of minutes. This is from his live stream. So, Goosey, I'm LUS's producer. I'll see what I can do. Oh, okay, nice, man. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of like what I would have what I would do for an interview too. I'm sure there's something some stuff we could definitely talk about for sure. But yeah, and same millennial. Thank you so much for the resub. Just in case I missed that at all. Thanks for all the. Hey, make sure you're liking the stream, folks. Hey, and again, just real quick too. Let me bring this up real quick. If you are not following Channel 404 News on Twitter yet, what the hell are you doing? We're almost at 2K followers, people. We actually did receive a bunch of new ones. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. But if you're not following, we actually do post a good amount. We actually do post a lot on X, by the way, too. So, come on, get on in there, folks. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Alrighty, now let's watch this little clip, and then we're gonna get to our new. What time is it? You know what? Hell with it. We'll still talk about our new little potential lolcow here. DPR, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, here we go.
Content creator, and she had already purchased her ticket. So this convention. Okay, so I'm remembering the convention. So they're talking about why the convention failed.
Because he's watching another video. This is like an old video. I might cut up something about this, but he had beef with other Magic the Gathering guys.
Right. So people had other content creators had already paid for a plane ticket to do this convention, right? They're out of the pocket. And then the convention gets canceled because of Jeremy. Jeremy's having a fit over Game Finder, right? Not raising as much money as like other people's projects. I remember what's happening. So then he's throwing shade at everyone else and saying like, no, I don't know if this is unheard of lore, but it's from 10 years ago. It's for this video was when he was on Sleeve Media. So the lore must be even older than that because I re-uploaded this video because I thought that was interesting. But yeah, this is over 9 years ago, maybe 10 years ago about Jeremy and why.
So yeah, what he's talking about is he got into it with some other creators on this Magic the Gathering headquartering thing, right? And they were gonna have like a meetup, right? A little convention. but unfortunately it had to be canceled because TheQuartering was throwing an absolute fit because his game finder app wasn't getting as much support as other people's projects were. But he was at the time the biggest creator. But the thing is, like, nobody's going to pay for your app to find somebody to play games with, or to play, Dungeons DOD. Like they have their own friends and family or whatnot, or they'll just like go to like Reddit, or they'll go to an online thread or website or something like that. They're not going to use your damn app, right? But anyways, so basically he had the ability. He basically, due to his actions, this whole convention was shut down, and a bunch of people had already bought tickets out of pocket for it, and so a bunch of people were pissed off at him.
He had a meltdown. He went.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to create like an app to. I think he was honestly what I think he was trying to do with Game Finder, and this kind of shows his history. I think he was just trying to build a proof of concept to sell. I think what he was trying to do is build up an initial customer base so he can then sell to a VC or sell to that guy that he used to work for back in Sterling or whatnot. I think what he was going to do is be like, hey, I just started this app like, 6 months ago. We already have, 5,000 customers or users or whatever, right? We all have 5,000, 10,000 users, blah, blah, blah. And this is really going places. Do you want to buy this off me or something? That's what I'm pretty sure he was trying to do. Yeah.
Course Earth. So anyone else who had like a cool project, like Darium's had this cool convention where everyone would go, he wanted to destroy everything because the Game Finder.
He wanted to take everything down. Where have we heard that before?
Because he, in his mind, didn't think people supported Game Finder. He was going to turn his audience against like conventions, against other fundraisers, against. We'll find out. We will figure this guy out soon enough. He's mentioned as Brian. Again, when we're like mentioning this stuff, like it's old, so no one knows that. The reason this is undiscovered is because no one knows that like HQ means Jeremy. Only I would know.
Yeah, because a lot of these older videos, apparently, they keep referring to him as HQ. And yeah, I didn't know that was him, but yeah, a lot of people, because he used to go by Magic the Gathering headquarters, which is, Unsleeved Media now, right? Which is the email, interesting enough, the email that we saw that had the report, the YouTube report that he never showed. Happened to be one of his oldest email and oldest YouTube channels, was the one, seems like the ones that he recorded or that he reported Kino Casino through. DPR, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. And Bros Pros with the $5. So Jer has never built anything. Complete paper tiger. This confirms IMO that he never had any employees on his payroll, just an army of white labels. Well, what I think too is, I think he made an unfortunately damning statement when he said the only actual employee he had before was Maggie because she needed health insurance, and he said the rest of his employees were contractors. But you can't do that. You can't just hire if these workers are doing filling orders and roasting beans or whatever, right? If they're doing like the work that would be considered for a regular employee, you can't just hire them as contractors so you don't have to pay them insurance. That's illegal. And somebody warned him about that in his chat. They're like, hey, you might not want to talk about this live on air. This could actually expose you to some very real issues. He's like, you think I'm the only person that's ever hired contractors? And he like spurred out of the chatter over it.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. So that was LUS, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff there. There is this one more, this Alyssa Clips thing. I think we might. I don't think there's a lot here though.
This is perhaps one of. Speaking of Rumble, huge shout out to Rumble Wallet. Yeah, by the way, I can't emphasize this enough. If you see me on the homepage right now, there's a little TheQuartering next to it. Drinks coffee. Makes a great gift too. By the way, Turning Point USA has.
Oh, you know what's funny? You know what is funny here? Guess who the sponsor of this video is? Of his video that he's recording on his live stream. Guess who the sponsor is?
A huge shout out to this video sponsor, Coffee Brand Coffee. It's my coffee company.
Huge shout out to today's sponsor, me. This is from July 15th. Huge sponsor.
You can get yours. You can get it on Amazon, or you can just go to buycbc.com.
Do you think he pays himself? He's like writing stuff in the books to pay. He's like writing out a check from the actual company to himself. That's hilarious.
He'll take you directly to our Amazon page. Pick up some of our butterscotch toffee, blueberry cobbler, our 100% Kona coffee, blackberry cream. We also have decaf, double calf.
We'll never get answers.
A little
about
analysis here, just a little.
Now on Iran and the NDAA.
All right. Anyways, all right. So we're done with Jer for tonight, folks. I mean, just a bit of nonsense there with him. But anyways, actually, let me see real quick. Let me see if he's going crazy on his timeline real quick before we get, because we still have one more interesting character to go over, folks. So don't worry, don't go anywhere quite yet. I think you're gonna like this guy. It's some interesting stuff. So I want to see if he responded anymore to the guy that he quote tweeted. No, of course he didn't. Is he hiding replies? Alrighty. Oh yeah, some of them, but alrighty. Anyways. Somebody said live at 9 a.m. Eastern and 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So much news. And somebody said we're still waiting for the Friday live stream. He never said anything about it. Yeah, he just no-showed that stream, by the way. Literally never talked about it. Didn't say anything on Twitter. Didn't say like, oh hey guys, gotta miss today's stream. No, nothing. Literally just. He even said that he was gonna be there early that on Friday, because he said it was like, oh, I'm gonna be. Oh, we're gonna have a 10 a.m. stream tomorrow, guys. Probably just hammered. Just hammered. Self-recording members. All right. Enough of the Jer segment. So then. Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not yet been acquainted, may I introduce you to one Mr. Jerry Banfield. Now, a lovely member of the audience kind of got me onto this guy. You know what I also saw, though, too, that I'm going to look at? I saw somebody saying, I hope he's talking about the guy that Brittany Venti had talked about yesterday. I actually didn't see her stream, but I did go and look at her stream when I saw that comment. And I'm going to take a look at that guy. That was actually really interesting. The person Brittany Venti had like brought up like some like TikTok like crazy guy. I do actually want to look at that guy's content because it's wild. Jerry. So Jerry Banfield. I mean, this is a man of many talents. He wears many hats. And was that you, Gusika? Okay, yeah. It did look really good. But all right. So let's talk about Mr. Jerry Banfield. Now, you know, just a quick look at his Twitter here. Just a YouTuber making videos about ICP. It's a cryptocurrency, of course. AI, money, health, dating, games, and content creation. You're like, whoa, holy smoke. Wait, what? You're making videos about crypto, AI, money, health, dating, games, and content creation. Holy smokes. This guy is all over the place. So let's take a look at one of his channels here. Jerry Banfield. You're just like, man, this guy must have a bunch of subs then. This guy does so much content. You're like, hold on, wait, what? 350 subs. But this guy, he is dedicated. One thing you'll come to find out about Jerry, he is one dedicated man. So let's also take a look at, okay, so let's just peruse his main channel here, Jerry Banfield. Let's go down here. Hold on, we have also the Jerry Banfield Show. Hold on, we have Jerry Banfield Dating, Jerry Banfield Games, Jerry Banfield Music, Jerry Banfield YouTube Coach, Jerry Banfield ICP Crypto, and Jerry Banfield Crypto Reviews. You're like, well, holy shit, this guy's everywhere. What is going on? So somebody first showed me his dating stuff, but then I like looked at all of his. I'm like, hold on, wait, this guy is way more than just dating. I shit you not. His most recent video is my AA sponsor fired me. What are we doing? No, no. So let's get a taste of Jerry, shall we?
Banfield, it's July 19th, 2026. This is a day in my life as a full-time YouTuber, content creator.
Oh, give me 1 second, actually, folks. Just 2 seconds here. Alrighty. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that.
And inspiration.
I just can't get any help around here, man. You know, Chip Chip does nothing but look forward to his Saturday night hangouts. Then I need him to turn on the air in here, you know. Flurgandy's over here just I'm almost perspirating. If I'm almost perspirating, I haven't perspirated in a single day in my life, and I'm not going to start now.
Thought leader for the future, honest, authentic creator.
Exactly. Get to work.
I appreciate all your support on the last videos, all the last vlogs. This one, the big thing happening in my life in the last 24 hours is the woman I met 6 days ago. It's just been such an amazing influence on my life. Just opened my heart up so much. And I had an amazing third date with her yesterday morning, which I'll tell you about. Plus, talk about my work and
no, Jerry, this is the different video.
The world and all that stuff. And
I think his dating video is kind of colliding with his regular content.
This gives you all hope out there because, there's so many videos saying how horrible dating is and relationships are cooked, dating's cooked. It's not true.
It's not true. Hold on. I gotta see.
If you just open your heart, relationships are cooked, dating's cooked. It's not true.
What is funny is if we go to his dating. Oh, this is his YouTube coach. This is his music. Oh my god.
Banfield
Oh my god. It's I got so many Jerry Banfields open. Where's his dating one? I see. I can't find the dating one, folks. What's going on here? There we go. We're on the date. But look at this. Hold on. Is anyone having fun dating 2026? What? Dating isn't broke? Okay, this one. Some of these are good. Some of these are good. You're miserable.
Like if you just open your heart and try and love someone else, you may find that now is actually easier than ever to have a relationship. Like it seems like to me there's more single women than I've ever seen before. And so many of them are just waiting for a man to come along and really love them and, have some emotions and be honest and communicate. Yesterday.
Now, here's the thing. There's a reason why I decided to do some content about this guy, and we're going to figure it out. Because at first you kind of think it's just like, oh, hey, he just seems like a lonely... Because at first I was just like, hey, he's just a lonely guy out there trying to find something, like pumping out insane content. But there's a reason why I actually decided to cover this guy too. That kind of pushed me over on it. But, oh, dramatic discussion again. What's going on? Come on. I mean, look, hey, anybody still here after the Jer segment? You guys are the real ones, all right? Don't let the other people, don't tell them I said that, okay? But thank you so much, Dramatic. I appreciate it, man. Huge support, man. And $5 from Upshot. Trigger the Cucks, own the Bulls. Hey.
When I got up, I filmed yesterday's vlog first thing in the morning at I try and film these in the morning if I can. And I get up early enough to do that.
So by the way, he uploads to all of these channels every single day. I'm not kidding. He puts out like one video per like if we go here, YouTube coach, 8 hours ago. Oh, this is the music thing. Let me see. Crypto reviews. Sorry. Crypto reviews 19 minutes ago. Jesus. In 1 day ago. Jerry Banfield ICP. 12 hours ago. 1 day ago. What is this? The dating one? 4 hours ago. Oh, this is the one that we're going to watch later. Literally all of these. Jerry Banfield. Oh, I think that. Oh, no. Even the games one. Yeah, Jerry Banfield games. 1 day ago. All of these channels have constant, like I said, the commitment is through the roof.
So I usually just try and get up and film a video right away.
Here's the thing, and you've seen like Kino Casino cover like people like Mr. Moreau in a sense. That's kind of like more of what this guy is. I don't think this guy is like, this guy isn't like a Jer or anything like that. No. Like like I said, there's a part of this that I'm not a fan of, but we'll get to it.
Like yesterday, the video is titled, I met her 5 days ago and she's already the center of my world. And then the one before that was called, I cried.
Jerry, come on, buddy. No. That's too fast, bud. 5 days ago and she's the center of your world. Come on, buddy. No. Just pump the brakes, Jer. Oh, no. No, we can't call him Jer. No. We can't call him Jer. No. Sorry, Jerry. So sorry, Jerry. Gator, thank you so much.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Thank you so much. Jer is a gift from God. Hey, actually not wrong about that. Daniel Rockstar with the 10 to the hairspray.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much. Wait, Don. Is he in front of a green screen the whole time? Wait, what's a green screen? Love your show, sir. Thank you so much. I don't know. I'll have to find out what that is. But thank you so much, sir. Daniel Rockstar, what a legend, with the $10. Avarian with the $5. His AA sponsor fired him, but mention of recovering alcoholic in his bio. Bro ain't grifting hard enough.
Walking home from our date. I know some of this might sound crazy to some of you all, like you just met, but it's how I feel. Like I've met so many women that I've known for much longer and felt like nothing for them. And yet this woman, I met her and I just felt everything right away. And what was beautiful yesterday is all the conversation we had and the fun we had on our date, and that we seem to be having the same experience together, which is really magical. I realize sometimes one person can have one experience and another person can not hardly be sharing that at all.
Okay.
So I'll to begin though, I filmed the vlog yesterday.
Get to the AA part. Yoga date?
Each other's thinking. So I went and picked her up to go to yoga. We went.
This section is called talking to my kids about dating.
I got back and my kids arrived right after I dropped her off from our date. Then the kids arrived, and I
He's got children. I actually didn't know that.
I told the kids I just
apparently he is recently divorced, because his wife used to be in some of his gaming streams, but he is recently divorced.
Really awesome date. I'm really excited about this woman, and my daughter's about to go to middle school, so some people think I shouldn't share my dating experiences with my kids, and I'm like, I disagree. My daughter's about to start going through all this stuff. I mean, I remember
Wait, how much are you sharing with her? She's in middle school. Wait, what?
Having all these feelings and crushes on girls in elementary school. So I don't ever remember, maybe if I go back to before elementary school, I don't remember having crushes on women. But as soon as I went to elementary school, I remember having crushes and just, being nuts about girls. I always. But my daughter doesn't seem to have that yet. So, I'm sharing this stuff because I'm telling her, I'm like, it's when you get feelings for somebody, like it can be overwhelming. It can be challenging. It can really throw your world off. So I'm describing like the communication and, how I'm processing all this with the hope that my daughter,
this middle schooler is probably just like, what?
Son are taking notes, and that, they'll have already heard some of this stuff and understood and have like the seeds planted in their brain. Then like my parents didn't discuss this stuff with me. And, you know, I don't know.
Maybe that's why.
If they didn't think to as much, or they'd been married by the time I went to middle school. They'd been married at 15, not 15 years. They've been married like, you know, 12 years before I went to middle school, so that neither of them had
this
dated
is like his therapy session, is it not? All right, but let me get to the AA
in
session.
a long time. AI top 50. I review every top 50 AI coin in 25 minutes. And then, you know,
Yeah, let's talk about AI and crypto.
how excited I am about life. And he, meanwhile, has had like a surgery. And, you know, how, well, now former sponsor, I called a bunch of people afterwards. I talked to my, well, now former sponsor. I told him how excited I was that I met this woman, and, you know, how excited I am about life. And he, meanwhile, has had like a surgery, and he's been stuck in hospitals and then stuck in his, condo by himself most of the day, barely able to move around. So his world and my world are very different. And he's just, he seems pretty miserable and struggling and lonely right now. And he said, you know, I can't.
Wait, that's your sponsor? That doesn't seem like a very stout sponsor, no?
I can't take hearing about, you know, your dating and your money anymore. You know, I think you need to get a new sponsor. And I was actually kind of relieved, because I'd been thinking the same thing, like that he's not been able to really, we're on different pages. You know, when he was out there and meeting people and talking to people and sharing all the time and going to meetings, you know, we were much more on the same page. But now it's like we're in different worlds, and I have empathy. I understand that from the world that he's in, you know, in his 70s and, you know, isolated, alone, and in pain. You know, then hearing about me out here living life and stuff, I understand it. At
Two
this point,
AA
it's
meetings
just
in one day?
I'm looking around, and this motivated me to go to two
okay, anyways.
AA meetings today, you know, well, yesterday as well. So after I talked to everybody.
All right, if you're an AA, that's great, man. I hope everything goes well with that. All right. Anyways, so we're gonna get to the dating thing, right? Yeah, hope you yeah, I don't want to rail on his AA stuff, because he seems like he's actually like going through, you know, he's not like just somebody that's acting like he's going, and, you know, he seems like he actually is with the program. So, hey, great news for you there, man. That's actually incredible. And Gator, again, thank you so much for the 1,000 kicks, man. And Daniel Rockstar again with another
$10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much. Sorry, Don, I meant he's in front of an AI image. Oh, okay. Oh, that green screen. Yeah, he definitely is in front of a green screen. I know that. I know what you're talking about. Image setup, because that looks weird, doesn't it? Yeah, he is. So he says that this is what his this is what his actual computer desk looks like, he said. And then so this is what he's looking at, but he sets it at as his background for some reason. Because you see how he has this giant light up here? And then he has, I guess all of his desktops just say jerrybanfield.com. I couldn't imagine my desktop just saying donflurgandy.com.
I filmed a bunch more videos.
All right, yeah, so let's look at his dating advice, shall we? What is this? What is this? The Way of Cam 7. What? Wait.
I've been watching a YouTuber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's my bull, Cam. What is about to happen right now?
Named The Way of Cam, and I'm going to do a case study of his channel, talk about what he's doing that's working so well. And this will be useful if you want to discover a creator who's on the rise and see some of the things.
No. If you want to discover somebody on the rise, ladies and gentlemen, you come right here to Channel 404 News, the fastest growing news network on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. To Uranus and beyond.
Been working. He's got 771,000 views, all long form views, which probably estimate he's got.
Alrighty, so let's look at let's look at some old dating advice from him, shall we? Because this is gonna tie into something, I promise you. And as you can see, I was in the middle of this video because I was soaking it all in. Now this video is called this is 7 days ago. Is anyone having fun dating in 2026? It does not look like he is in fact having fun. Oh, look at that. What's that? Join the family at jerrybanfield.com. We might check that out in a minute. Let's see.
Anyone actually having fun dating in 2026? I'm going to share my experience right now, which I hope will help you feel less alone, because it seems like dating ought to be fun, right? It seems like this should be a beautiful part of life. Trying to get to know someone, making a connection, beginning your love story. Like, doesn't that sound like something that should be awesome? Is it just me, or is the process of even trying to date become miserable? Like, when I was in my 20s 15 years ago, I remember that there was some pain for sure, but I don't remember it feeling like this.
Wait,
like, right?
20s? Wait, did you say this 20s 15 years ago? Like, oh, I guess that could mean if he's like 45.
Now, I'm waiting for a reply from a woman I've seen the last 2 nights asking when she's free again. And she replied my first message in 10 minutes. Now it's been over an hour. I said, seeing you the last 2 days has been fun, and I'm wondering when you're free to do something with me again.
Oh,
Nothing
no.
for an hour, over an hour.
Oh, no. So if you didn't catch that, he went on some date or something, and he's been texting this woman, and he said she got back to me in 10 minutes, and then I asked her if she wanted to go on another date soon, and she hasn't texted me back in an hour.
Maybe she has to check her schedule and stuff. And isn't there a story I could tell? Like, ooh, this is fun, the uncertainty, maybe something will work, maybe it's not. It doesn't feel fun. It just feels stressful. It just feels like I'm distracted. Thank God I have an outlet in making these videos to at least talk about this, because if I wasn't talking about this, if I wasn't trying to help somebody else, this whole experience would seem like just unnecessary humiliation and torture.
It's been an hour, buddy. She's a grown woman. You're not talking to like I hope you're not talking to a high schooler. Holy smokes. But you know what I mean? It's like she's a grown, she's got responsibilities. Why is he yelling at me? But yeah, it's like, it's been an hour. Like, work, kids, who knows what she's got going on.
My God.
Because whenever I first saw it, I was like, I thought it said like he hadn't heard back from her in like days or something.
I remember in high school going out, I remember having some fun, but I also remember it was pretty stressful back then too.
Because remember, supposedly he's like newly divorced, so.
I just want dating to be fun again, but I'm not even sure how to do that. It's just so full of disappointment and failure, and yet I know that the results of dating are awesome. When like I had a 15-year relationship that just ended last year, a marriage, kids turned into divorce, and shared custody and all that.
That's rough.
And the fruits of the dating were awesome. And I do remember having some fun dating.
The fruits?
My ex. I mean, I remember really enjoying most of our dates and looking forward to the dating. And now, like, I can't even fucking get someone to even agree that we're going to like think that we're dating or call it dating or plan a date. Like the confusion, the chaos, the insanity with it is just like, God damn, I hate this. Like, isn't there
Jerry, take it easy, buddy. Jerry, come on, bud.
way for this to be fun? Isn't there a way for this? Like, I feel like at this point I could get into another relationship and I wouldn't have enjoyed the process at all. And I'm not even sure exactly how I need to change to facilitate that. At least I do have the awareness now that I want this to be fun. I'm fucking tired of of not having women reach out to me. And I made a video saying I'm looking.
Just saying, you might want to try men.
You might be gay.
Maybe.
For a wife, and I titled it, I'll Never Ask a Woman Out Again. So how long do you think that lasted? Well, since that video. But then I talked to this woman. I actually got kind of fixed up with her, but I already knew her. And then we were at the same event, and
He's super stressed right now.
Then she said she wants to be pursued, like where she's from, the men pursue the women. So out of the two of us, it's certainly easiest for me to change. But then all the Owen Cook people be like, "Oh, you lost your frame now." But fuck, can't I just compromise with somebody?
Now, if you're saying to yourself, obviously you're probably saying to yourself, well, you know what's crazy? I've been having trouble dating, and I've been looking for a dating coach, and this looks like the perfect man to be my next dating coach. Well, you're in luck, ladies and gentlemen, because if you go to jerrybanfield.com, that's exactly what he does. He's a dating coach. Look at this. You can jerrybanfield.com, create a life that you love. Schedule a one-on-one call with me. Are you lonely, single, creating on YouTube? Oh, wait, what? What, you have to be all those? Are you lonely, single, creating on YouTube, struggling with crypto, trying to figure out AI, writing a book, losing weight, getting healthier, or walking the path of what the fuck? Are you basically doing anything in life right now? Sign up for my course. Like, what are the, like, who does this not, in some, like, what? All these, if you're doing any of these 10 things right now, you're going to want to join my course. All right, so which part of your life are you getting tired of carrying alone? You got money, crypto, AI, YouTube content, all this stuff, right? So he's got his own story up there. But if we go down here, oh my God, this is a long, oh wait, is it, what, maybe it was up here then? Jesus. Let's see here. What you get? I mean, this is a long freaking, here we go. This website is, I forgot how long this thing was. Anyways, so all the things that you get on your call, and you can get all this stuff here, folks. So you get someone to talk to, direct, honest feedback, any topic you bring. Now, for all this, you can get this for the low price of $96 a phone call. Look at that. A private 30-minute one-on-one call with me on Zoom. One call, one price, no subscription. $96 a call. What the fuck? What the hell? Isn't that insane? This is what I was like, okay, we're definitely talking about this guy. Because at first I was just like, he's just some lonely guy, just, posting a crap ton on YouTube or whatever. But I'm like, 100, I mean, that's a scamaz. That's a grift. That's a grift right there. Like, come on, bud. Like, and first of all, I want to get my, like, dating advice from a man who was just divorced. From who hasn't been in the dating game for over 15 years. Come on now. Holy smokes. Oh my God, we got a bunch coming in. Fubarid with the 500 kicks. This man has main character syndrome written all over him. I can't wait to learn all about the ways of life. Might have stumbled onto a gold mine here. Just oh, I'm so sorry. Was it Florida Breeze? I think it was Florida Breeze who told me about this. I'm gonna have to look at my DMs, but I'm pretty sure it was Florida Breeze who told me about this guy. But I'll have to look at it. But thank you so much, Fubarid. But yeah, it's definitely something from somebody from the audience. Suffadent with the 500 kicks. This just in: dating is not cooked. In other news, dating is now miserable. More at 11. Thank you. And Jet Screamer with the 10. There we go for the hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much. And regular customer with $10 for their. Oh my God, so many hairspray donations here. Jet Screamer, Grinder profile alert, Grinder profile alert. Unfortunately, I just have our Jercopium alert. I mean, it works for everybody. We didn't even hit him with it. We didn't even hit him with his copium alert today. We gave him a break. Alrighty. And let's see. Regular customer with 12 hours of travel. Just got home. Good night, Florgan viewers. Hey, have a good night, man. Yeah, get some rest. Get some rest. Max Resist with the 500 kicks. Do I get GTA 6 or just give Don $100 to call Jerry? Don't get GTA 6. Get GTA 6. Should we do a call with him? Should we do a call with him? I would have to do like a whole dating bit though. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not. This would be for a future segment for sure. Because I'd want to do like a whole thing around it. That's actually a good idea, Max Resist. Okay, we're gonna put something together for that. All right, we'll put something together for that. Dude, you don't have to pay for it, by the way. I'll cover it. Don't worry about it. You guys have been plenty generous. Thank you. Alrighty. Yeah, somebody said earlier I'm terrible at grifting. Yeah, you guys have already been great with all the donos and stuff, so I appreciate it. Alrighty, so let's keep on playing this.
Can't we meet in the middle? I was talking to somebody else.
That's a great idea, though. That's a great idea.
You know, dating ideally should be meeting in the middle.
Valentine's Day? I mean, that's too far off. That'd be incredible. But no, it's too far off. Make him go on a date with get like, hey, do you think we could do like a mock date? Yeah, just do like a practice date.
Where both of you are willing to reach out first. And both of you are interested in seeing each other. I was talking to a woman last night and she's like, me and there was another guy there and he's like, yeah, I feel like,
Somebody said role play as the bull who wants to date Hamley. Who wants to date Miss Hamley.
Women choose us and the woman's like,
do you mind if you call me bull and I'll call you Mrs. Hamley?
Like, I want to be chosen too.
I'll call you Mrs. H. How about that?
God damn, man. Like, I want to choose a woman too, but no woman seems to want to be chosen by me, at least so far. But then all that can change rapidly, right? I want to enjoy the process. I'm tired. Like, I've been going out to all these social events, trying to just meet women in their natural habitat instead of using fucking dating apps, which are an unnatural habitat and superficial.
I mean, that's the name of the game now, man. That's just how it is. Like, I feel like even older women now have caught on to where they just want dating apps because it already gives you a bunch of information that you don't have to waste like getting out the person. Here's the thing, it is like, there's definitely is some lost art to just meeting people out in the real world now, but yeah.
Beyond belief, and then pay to win on top of that. So
also, it's like it does come with a lot of convenience because there's a lot of nonsense that you don't have to figure out about a person. You don't have to waste going on a date because if you're like, say you meet somebody who seems cool, but you have to waste going on a date and realizing that they're just not even anywhere close to being right for you.
I've been out.
For the dating app, you kind of get to know a decent amount, but
deleted dating apps have been hitting the social scene hard. Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights, out doing stuff that I fucking hate. Fucking hate listening to kirtan song ceremony shit. I hate it. Shitty ass music I don't want to listen to. And
Jerry, come on, buddy.
And then the only reason I even care about going is for the conversations I have with people, but I have to sit through 2 fucking hours of music to get an hour of conversations. And then the last one of those I go to, there's a woman there that I like. She says hi to me and I feel like shit the fucking whole time afterwards. And, of course, I deleted her number. She doesn't message me. Then she's not there at the event this week. I go to an ecstatic dance last night. And apparently the woman that I bought her a ticket to go to, that I'm waiting for her reply now, she apparently had a great time. I didn't. I fucking hated it. I hated it. It was...
But guys, just remember... wait, what was the one he said? Oh, wait, was it on the other channel? There's so many channels to be... But what do you say, like dating? All these people keep saying that dating is terrible right now, but it's not.
I don't know.
This is the same guy. This is the same guy, by the way.
Torture, I mean, I can picture a lot worse than having to listen to a shitty DJ that can't fucking transition worth of shit. and you just
Jesus Christ. What? This guy's about to flip the DJ table.
it's like standing there. It's like, what was that stupid ass transition? Come on, like anybody could have fucking done that transition better.
Well, he's a DJ too. I mean, are you kidding? What do you mean? Is he a DJ too? There's nothing this man can't do. Are you kidding me? He has a YouTube music profile, but I think it's actually just all readings. But he does do music as well. Obviously, he does.
The Jerry Banfield family is my community that I'm hosting on school.
Okay, yeah, we're not. But yeah, there's these old videos of him. Is it on his gaming channel? Wait, why is he shirtless on this? Wait, why is he shirtless?
I might be the worst Quake Champions player ever because I'm literally jumping.
Why are you shirtless, Jerry? Jerry!
Jumping into this cold at rank 1. It took me 5 minutes just to figure out that I should probably check every matchmaking option to see if I could even get into a game. It's literally.
I mean, how does this guy have enough time in the day? What does he do for a job? Maybe he made a bunch of money when he was younger. Maybe he's just like he made a bunch of money and is living off of it.
Literally taking me at least 5 minutes to even connect to a game at this point. I have no idea what's happening. I'm just.
Oh my gosh. But no, where's the all of his other channels? Sorry, I was looking at him because there was like some old, was it the one before the screen before this? Where, because there were some old ones where he's also singing. Oh. Even know about this. I did not even know about this. What the hell just happened? What is happening?
I ain't messing around. I'm demonetized on Facebook.
I'm demonetized on Facebook? Bars. Fucking bars.
Me said bye.
Hold on, let me make sure. Is this DMCA'd? Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm not getting a warning. Okay, I'm not getting any warning from YouTube, so I think I'm alright.
Still I rise like a
Imagine I get DMCA'd by Jerry. No, Jerry.
My vision in the sky, crypto mafia lurking, taking shots at my name, but I'm too legit to quit. Yeah,
he's too legit. He's too. ICP is like some coin that he, I guess he owns it. The way he's like, I don't know if he just owns a piece of it, but I think he like owns that AI crypto. Every day wearing my crown. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to look more into this. This might be my new theme song to life, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, this is insane. He's a juggalo confirmed. But I want to see, are there videos with him like actually rapping? Like, no, these are just audio tracks. I could have sworn there's also, I'm sure I can find videos of him like also like doing music, like, you know, like on video. We'll look into it, folks. It's getting late though. It's getting late, so let's finish up a little bit more of this.
We did this contact improv class, which was just terrible. Like crawling around on the ground. It wasn't fun at all. I'm like, well, this is stupid. And so one of the people there, when I expressed some of this, they're like, well, what's fun to you? I'm like, you know what's fun to me is I have a jerrybanfield.com, Jerry Banfield family, seeing somebody join my family for $96 a month. That's fun. And you're
That's
like,
fun for him. Seeing somebody join the family for $96 a month. Well, hold on. I thought it was $96 a call. It says, Donnie, did he change it already? Single, stuck, or starting over? Join the Jerry Banfield family. Get ready to date, build a real-life dating play? Something like that. Turn dates into relationships that last. What a pause.
why would you want to join that? Well, so you could talk to someone who understands. Someone who's going to live.
So you can talk to someone who understands the dating world. Someone who's been out of the dating world for 15 years and is just now jumping back in. That's who you want to learn from.
Listen to. Like 1 in 6 Americans doesn't even have a single close friend. Like 20% of people have said they're lonely in the last 24 hours. The only thing that gets me through this shit show of misery is that I have so many people I can talk to about it. Close friends, family that, you know, I was just talking to a guy on the phone and he's like telling me about this other guy. This other guy's like 10 years older than me. And I know this guy pretty well. He's a good looking guy. And he's a crowd pleaser.
Is he talking about like he was on the phone with like one of his clients?
Most people like him. I mean, he's got a few haters, but most people like him. I'm not as much of a crowd pleaser, believe it or not. I'm a polarizer.
No,
like,
don't say that, Jerry.
Half the people love me, half the people hate me. Like there's a lot of.
Oh, come on now.
I go around. There's people that can't stand me. This guy doesn't.
How could that be?
Have too many people like that. He has a lot of people. He seems to be mostly well liked, and he says dating. You know, he has all these women over and has a party, and yet.
Here's the thing, too. I'm sure this guy is like a really nice guy in person, to be fair. Not client family, yeah.
And he's went out with a bunch of these women. He's like, they're all crazy. And I don't know if that's my experience. Definitely, I have some overlap with that. But I'm like, can't this just be fun? I'm okay. Fuck, I'm about to just lower my standards so much.
Oh, jeez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am so terribly sorry, but we are going to have to call it there. Baxter is throwing, he's going wild. I need to take him outside, and it's getting late here, folks. What was it? We had a good 5 hour stream here for you, folks. Fuberid with the Rage Quit with the 500 kicks. You need an investigative journalist to do it. Someone who can go in undercover so we can get the real advice and story. Rule 1, remain disconnected. Oh, that's true. I might get a haircut for it. We'll see. We'll go undercover. We'll have a Donnie deep dive. Don't you worry about that. A Varian with the 5. I think he needs to use some of that $96 on some anger management. For a man with such musical talent, he sure does rage about speed dating. And DJs a lot. Yeah, he's just a frustrated man. He's just a misunderstood man at that. But, you can understand him better if you'd like for $96 a month. Dwayne Dibley with the $5. This guy definitely did something to a woman behind an Arby's. Okay. Master Gawa with the $5. Donna Flurgandy win. There's no Donna Flurgandy, okay? And Dwayne Dibley, so this is a guy, Jeremy, giving dating advice for some reason, like Jer. Are we in Jerception? Yeah, this is what happened. This is what happened to, like, this is basically the alternate universe Jeremy that didn't end up marrying his high school sweetheart. Honestly, this guy just got divorced. This is actually Jeremy in 3 years. Let's see. Ordnance with the $5. He seems like a guy that would have a weird smell coming from his crawl space. Counter with the 1337 with a 5. I meant it as a compliment when I said you were terrible at grifting. No, I know you were. I know. I appreciate it, Counter. Thank you. All right, everybody. Hey, follow the channel. Hey, one last one too, guys. Follow the X if you haven't followed my Twitter yet. What the heck are you doing? Come on now. I actually do tweet a lot on there. But yeah, it's just a good way of keeping up to date with the show and everything like that too. But I also just tweet like random stuff that goes on throughout the day. But yeah, anyways, so I'm going to get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Hold on. Let's get on. Hold on. Where are we doing? What are you doing, Donnie? Come on. Figure it out. All right, thank you so much for joining me, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear Baxter going absolutely berserk. All right. Anyways, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I told you I had a... Oh, let me turn this down. A little too loud. Sorry about that. I told you I had a hell of a night planned for you. I always got something planned for you, don't I? I told you, because it was kind of wild. He skipped his Friday stream. There's still so much to go over with this guy. There's endless content. He's been around for far too long. Absolutely crazy. Black Kane with the $2. Don will be the James O'Keefe of lolcows. I appreciate it. All right, but hey, hell of a stream tonight. We were well over 2,000 between our two streams. That is absolutely damn incredible. Absolutely wild. We almost hit 2,000 on YouTube alone. That is damn crazy. Another record night, ladies and gentlemen. You were here for it. Thank you so much. We just hit 6K on YouTube. I mean, 10K is in our sights. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, you know what our mission is. You know what our mission is. We are on a mission. We are going absolutely supersonic on our way to Uranus and beyond. Strap it in, strap on. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me tonight. My name is Don Flurgandy. This was Channel 404 News. Good night and stay classy, Internet. Goodbye.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.